Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. This is Speak of the Joker, and look, it's a shirt I made. So maybe someday in the future you could buy it. I don't know if you want. But this is version 1. I gotta make some changes. But today we are playing Slay the Spire 2. I left this up here instead of being at the title screen so you can all see it. But we will discuss all of this stuff. So, big fan of Slay the Spire 1. I played it a few times on the channel. The reason that I don't play it a lot on stream, and it's one of the very few games that I ever played off stream, just because 95% of my available gaming time is right now with you lovely people. But I play it because it was like a good wind down game, like at end of the night. I like to do the daily challenge where they kind of randomize things, and I had a pretty decent win percentage on that. But what I noticed is when I played the actual main game, I was not very good. So I beat the game, but there's so much more to the game that I didn't even know until I raided somebody, and it was like, oh, I haven't done any of these things. Oh no. So yeah, there's like a level 20 ascensions. There's like a real final boss. So the game is a lot more than whatever I thought it was. But that's not to say that I didn't enjoy it. But it also, I think, didn't make maybe the best stream experience to watch somebody who's not very good at the game play. So let's talk about this game. As we go through, we'll talk about differences that I pick up from the first one. But let's start with what's on the screen, and then I'm going to read what's on Steam. What is early access? Slay the Spire 2 is early access. That means it's not done yet. Would I recommend buying an early access game? Probably not. From Epic or Bethesda. From indie developers, semi-indie developers, it's your call. Like, you gotta understand you're taking a risk. This could be completely unplayable. I'm betting it's not. I have seen people playing it, so I know it's not completely unplayable. But another early access game that I played recently was the Ghost Hunter Simulator. That game's first level is pretty well done, but the rest is not done, right? And that's about trying to basically kind of support the developers. It's almost like a Kickstarter, but you get something right away. Don't even get me started on the pair of glasses that I ordered from Kickstarter that I never got. Okay. So, we'll keep reading. More cards, monsters, and other content will be added, but we also need to fix issues. That's where I come in. This game was provided. This is not a disclosure statement. Like, if I get a game for free, I have to disclose it. This game was provided by Graylee Rain, friend of the show, and friend of the Discord. So, out of nowhere, I didn't even ask for it, but very excited. So this is the first slot I could get to play it in. So we need to fix issues, ensure its balance, and improve some features here and there. Help us out by reporting issues or providing comments through our feedback form by pressing F2. There's also a button in the settings menu. All right. You have a spire to climb. Okay, so proceed. So, if you're on Twitch and you're looking at the little about, I call it like, let's break this game. That's kind of my goal. My goal is to have fun. My goal is always to have fun, right? That's what we're doing here. But the best gifts are the ones you don't ask for, as long as you actually want them. Ooh, there's something very insightful about that, Graylee. But I mean, I guess that's why you said it. On top of having fun, though, I want to break the game. I want to find ways to break the game, because these people are pretty good at making games. So if I can break the game, I'm going to feel really good about myself. Let's see what I can do about this sound. Here we go. The music's been on this whole time and none of you have heard it. How's that? Okay, my volume is up really loud, so I'm gonna need feedback here. How's that? Oh, perfect, a crescendo. You did say something about that. No, I know, Bradley. No, you did. I absolutely knew the music was way too low, but I couldn't change it and leave that screen up. No, you're right. Let's go here. This feels right. I would love another crescendo if you can, please. Okay, that looks right. I guess we could just look at the input real quick. Yeah, I'm bored. Okay, now, I mean, we're just getting started, so we're just feeling out the controls. Immediate appreciation. Love the spire in the background. I don't remember the load screen in the other one. Full transparency. Uh-oh. Speaking of transparency, I don't remember the background of the other one, so, well, good. Okay, so another thing. Oh, version 0.99.1. Oh, I better find something quick before they get to the full version. This is what I read in the Steam description as I was prepping for the show not 7 minutes ago. Is there's a multiplayer option? I didn't know that. So that's huge. That's huge. I'm not a big multiplayer kind of guy, but maybe this is a game where that would work. Oh, no, Izart. I can't say that out loud. Okay, Slay the Spire 2. This is the description from Steam. The iconic roguelike deck builder returns. Craft a unique deck, encounter bizarre creatures, and discover relics of immense power. So, literally the exact same as the first game. So, here's also what I read. This is from Steam. For 1,000 years, the Spire lay dormant. Its secrets buried, and its horrors forgotten. Now it's reopened, hungrier and more dangerous than ever, devouring all who ascend. New perils demand sharper strategies, relentless cunning, and unwavering resolve. Outwit the Spire's brutal trials, and uncover the truths at its hidden peak. Every time I think about this game, every time I play this game, I think of the Cinder Spire series from Jim Butcher, where like whole society lives in the sky, kind of around a large spire, and the farther down you go, the kind of more crazy things are. Izard, what have you missed? We're just getting started. You've missed nothing. Okay, and for those of you who don't know, what is Slay the Spire? It's a card game. You build a deck, and I think you unlock more cards as you play, so that will be one of the benefits. And you try to build a deck a turn-based combat deck game. There's probably a word for that. And you try to successfully build like a theme as you go through. So it's like, oh, I want to do my strength and double my strength and double my strength. So every card you get has to do with strength. And then there's a lot of synergy there. Like I said, I'm not very good at the game, but I really enjoy it. It really makes me happy. So that's why I don't play it on stream very much. I mean, not that I'm good at any of the games I do play, but I also don't play a lot of games that don't have an ending. So I'm excited. Okay, so as I mentioned, this is early access, and it is our goal to break it. I also forgot to mention Kerr was first when the stream first started. So congratulations, Kerr. That makes you first today. The firstest first that ever firsted in the history of Slay the Spire 2 today. Top first, best first, number one first of all time today. So let's dive in. I feel like I cannot get the music right. Now it feels too loud. But it was at 50% before and just literally couldn't hear it. Okay, well, we're going to do single player. Did part 1 have multiplayer and I'm just like, I just didn't clock that ever? I don't know. Let's get into it. Okay, Ironclad. That's the same first class as the last time. Start with 80 health, you start with 99 gold, you buy things, there's like merchants along the way. The last soldier of the Ironclads. Crush foes with a sword and flame against his will. Crush foes with sword and flame against his will. I don't think I understand that sentence. I know what all those individual words mean. So He crushed foes with a sword and flame against his will? Oh, like he doesn't want to be fighting, but he is? Okay, I don't know. We really want to unlock these. Play a single run to unlock this character. So if I just do anything, I unlock this character. Play a single run with somebody to unlock this character, probably this guy. This is play a single run. I like that it says play and not win a single run. Okay, so we'll be able to unlock some of those today. Or maybe all of them, we'll see. We're not in a big rush. Ironclad is typically the easiest. That's how the game kind of works. But remember, we're in early access. They want help with balance. They don't know what's happening. So, I mean, they know what's happening. They're on version 0.99. Like, they're not idiots. But I would like, this is my mission. Help me find ways to break this game. Okay. It looks like this is your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial and messages to help you out? Yes, I do. Thank you. Gotta be play since apparently this game is hard. Oh, I will say that the first game was not hard to get to the final boss. In my opinion, as somebody who is not very good at the game, I could get there fairly often. Tip, select a room to travel. This is great because if your first introduction to this is this show, then we have tutorials, so perfect. Select a room to travel to it. Move up the spire and pick a room to enter. Once you've completed the room, pick an adjacent room above to keep climbing. So, for example, once I finish this room, I can go this way. And you can look all the way up to the top of the level. So far, with the exception of kind of changing the graphics in ways that I do actually find visually appealing, this is exactly like the first game. Here's my deck. Okay, this is literally the exact cards that you start with the dude in the first game. So there were 3 characters in the first game. Ooh, fact check that. I should know that. I actually haven't played the first game in a good while. Oh, yikes. So the fact is they definitely made more characters. So that's already happening. Okay, well, let's just dive in. A lot of information on the screen. 45 for a first battle? Okay, that's already more. Defeat enemies by playing cards from your hand. Cards require energy to play. Once you're out, end your turn. You end your turn, you're not the boss of me. At the start of your turn, new cards are drawn and your energy is replenished. Play defensive cards to gain block when your enemies are about to attack. Block reduces the incoming damage but wears off at the start of your next turn. This is like, if you don't get a card to modify it, everything I'm saying. What'd you fix about PS4 and not PC, Uncle John? Sorry. I saw your update. Oh, what are we drinking today? We're drinking so many things. I have so many drinks here. It's green, and we're doing a filter, so that's not great. This is the Spindrift Lime. I'm a big fan. These were at the office, and as you know, I was about to say I take copious amounts of sparkling water from the office, but yeah, I don't, like, you know, I just grabbed this one on the way out. Just one. It has 4 calories, in case you're wondering. It is made with carbonated water, lime juice, and lime extract from limes. And that is all. It's very limey, though. I'm allowed to say that. Because my heritage. Oh, the T-Mobile fix. Yes. So the T-Mobile fix, just so those of you who are sort of curious or left out of this conversation, when I started the stream, when I hit the go button, started dropping frames immediately, that's T-Mobile. Come on, T-Mobile. I had years of no problems, and now off and on for the last, like, year and a half. I'm paying for 2 internets right now. And the one internet I have a deal on for a year, and it's getting to the point where we're like, that's almost up. I don't want to pay full price because it's Comcast, and they're a terrible company, and they don't care about their customers. It is ironic, though, that the internet I have now with Comcast is what I was like begging them to give me before, and they just refused. And my price just kept going up, kept going up. That's part of why I dropped them, is it that it wasn't fast enough. Not because... Anyways. During your turn, you can observe enemies' intent above them. If the enemy is intent on attacking you, be sure to block. Sometimes you want to take the damage. Not now. Okay, he is just quivering. Okay, we have a new enemy type. We have a new background. So same cards, same energy, same character, same draw pile, same end turn button, same discard pile, same 3 potion slots, same floor map. Oh, is this new? This might be new, or I never noticed it. There's actually a chance I just never noticed it. At the end of the act, you will fight Phantom. Oh, no. That, I don't know if that's new or not, but you can see who you're fighting at the end of the act. So if you know this symbol because you've played the game enough times, then you know. That's not at the end of the game. Okay, so we're gonna do... So we heal 6 at the end of combat. So we're gonna do this, and we did 10 block. He's gonna hit us for 12. I'm sort of in the way. I can make myself a little smaller, or I can make myself a baller, and I can make myself a little bit taller. I could just do this. I'm like, oh, hide in the corner. Oh, how about here? The problem is like I look over here, so I feel like I'm looking the wrong way. So we're gonna be here, and let me find a good spot. Right there. Yeah, we like this. And now look, this is darker red, meaning I can't play it. And so we're going to hit him 1 time. So 2 blocks and a strike. Just like 90% of combat with this guy. All right, so now he's going to hit us for 6. And he's going to block. So let's get some damage in. So we're going to take 1 damage again. So as long as... Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, no, they don't call it that. Energy. Cards cannot be played if you don't have any energy. End your turn. It actually tells you how many turns you've taken, too. I think that's new. No cards. If there are no cards in your discard pile, then it shuffles. So it says end turn 3. I think that's new. Like, I'm going to say a bunch of things like, I think that's new, because I think I logged into Slay the Spire like a month ago. And I was just kind of poking around, and then I was like, you know what, I'm just going to wait, because part 2 is out. Like, I'm just going to wait. And then I closed it, and then before that, it's been like 2 years. So, yeah. You had issues with streaming on T-Mobile. Not speed issues, but data rate problems. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, when I first got T-Mobile was the fix to my Comcast problems, and it was great. Okay, so this enemy intends to use a buff. So he's not going to attack us, so we have no reason to use our block cards. So let's just focus on strike. And depending on what happens next turn and what cards we get, we should be able to finish him off. There we go. So we could go strike, strike. That would be 12 damage, and he has 14 health. Or we can go bash. Now this is a fun little lesson in math here. We could go bash, which will hit him for 8, which then brings him down to how much health? 14 minus 8 is, well, I was about to say 6, but then I doubted myself. That still feels right. Now this does 6 damage, so we're good to go, right? That's it, right? Yes, that is true, but it also applies vulnerable. What does vulnerable do? 50% more damage, so instead of 6, this is now doing 9. So we were definitely good to go either way. But if we had used our 2 attacks, then we would not have enough energy to play the other one. So the main strategy on how to win and how to be successful is keep your deck most of the time, unless your deck is like a draw mechanic or something, keep your deck small. That way you know what cards you're going to get, and you're going to get those cards quickly. So small amount of high quality cards. That's what a lot of people's general strategy is. Now there's specific strategy, like go for every card that has the word strike and you do more damage, or whatever, right? We're not doing that today. We're not trying to do a good job today. We're trying to break the game. We're trying to explore. We're trying to We're trying to mess with stuff. I love messing with stuff. So let's see what we can do. Even if we make a bad deck and even if we don't even get past the first boss, I want to try like some real kind of different edge case thinking. But we also have not unlocked all the cards. You have to play to unlock more cards. So even though I'm saying all this, it might not work. Okay, Blood Wall. Until next turn, prevent all damage. Oh no, sorry, that's the block. So I can lose 2 health and gain 16 block. Maybe. Apply 2 vulnerable. Sidestep. What do we want to do? What if we get cards that, like, what if we just pick right here? Like, what do we want to do? Sidestep. Deal 7 damage. Gain 2 strength. Wow, that seems really good. So strength directly adds to damage. Unless there's multipliers and stuff, which there always will be. So what that means is instead of I hit for 6, I have 2 strength, now I hit for 8. This just seems like a good card. Because this, if you, again, think about this. This is better than one of my strikes. In every way, no downside. It deals 7 I don't... It's called Setup Strike. I think I called... What did I call it? Sidestep? I don't know. Oh, man. Okay. I almost don't want to pick it because it just seems like a straightforward, really good card. Does that make sense? Like, okay, I'm going to do it. Basically, this is what I'm thinking. We're picking our strategy right now for this run. Like, kind of like, what if we can do weird things? I'm going to actually go with the lose 2 health because, honestly, this is a straightforward good card. Pick it. This will replace your strike. Absolutely. There's no downside. So we're going to go Blood Wall. Lose 2 health. I'm going to try to find something that's like maybe maybe like if I hurt myself, I get certain amount of points or something. I don't know. We're going to try something a little different. I might regret this. So this is a shop where you can buy things at. The relics that you can buy in this game, the relics change the game. The relics here, this is a relic. This is your starting relic. You just gain 6 health at the end of combat. The relics change the game. So question marks unknown. You can rest where you can upgrade an item or heal yourself. I'm assuming that's still the same. Elites drop relics. So we do want to go to a vendor, but we want to have money when we get to that vendor. So that's why this one or this one doesn't really seem like a great choice right now. So let's look. We have a vendor here. We'll have plenty of money by then, unless the game, takes a different toll. I would like... Oh, look at this. Look at this, folks. Are there less... I played like on Ascension level 1. After you beat the game, you can go to Ascension levels, and there's 20. So, like, I never played on really hard modes, but elites are... First of all, elites are really genuinely hard to kill. Sometimes your run is over from the first elite you fight, just depending on your setup. So what I was trying to figure out is, how do I get to an elite and a shop? This is the later shop where I'll actually have money to spend something. And there is no path to get there? Okay, we're going this path then, because this path is question marks. Some of those will be shops and elites. You want to fight elites. Look how few elites there are. Okay, let me ask this question. Maximum number of shops I have, you can draw lines with right mouse. Whoa! What? By the way, I have like tutorial mode on. Why didn't they tell me that? Oh, Kerr coming in hot with the features. It's the little stuff, honestly, in games. It's the little stuff. What a great little addition. I don't even know how much programming this took, but, I can do this on Zoom meetings. What a lovely, lovely addition. Okay, now let's highlight all the elites. Yeah, I'm doing... By the way, now you all know how I write. Look at how bad I am at making circles. This is how I write, so this is why I type everything. Okay, If I wanted to actually fight multiple elites too, there's not a lot of paths. I think the most elites I can fight, this path is 2. The most elites I can fight, well, that path would just be 1. Yeah, really, the most elites you're going to be able to get in this game is 2. So here's what's going to happen, folks. I mean, I could go here and hope to get a cheap one. My theory is one of these is going to be a shop. Basically, that's what I'm rolling with, because that's what happened in the first game. It was like kind of like, I don't know, 1 out of 2 or 3 seemed to be a shop. Sometimes you get them back to back, and probably one out of these is going to be an elite. And then this is usually, I think this is usually a free relic. Okay, well, that's the plan. We're just going this way. We could go this way just to see what's at the shop. You know what? Let's do that. We're going to go to the shop. We're going to remove a card. And then we're going to hope for a second shop. Okay, what is this? This enemy intends to give you a status card. That's new. This is brand new. Before, there were what they call debuffs, where they would like fill your hand with junk cards. I'm guessing this is that same idea, but now they're like, instead they're just literally giving you, it tells you they're giving you a card. So instead of a debuff that happens to be a card, they're telling you. If you want to decide where you want to go, you can draw a line. Look at that. Yeah. Oh, you mean like it'll auto fill in a line? Oh, yeah. Well, let me look when I go back to the menu. Well, I guess I can do it here. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't auto fill the line. But, I mean, this is my planned path. It would be nice to have like an elite right there, because then you know your deck a little bit more. I don't know. That's the little stuff. Exactly. Okay. Do we kill this guy? Which, can we do that? 8 plus 9 is 17. We could kill this guy. This is also a game of math. I do like to gamble. That's true. Based on my shirt, you can tell. I'm kind of chopping it out, but it's good. Okay, so so we can take this guy, and we'll take 4 damage to our face. Basically, we can kill one of these guys. What do we want less, a card or 4 damage? I think the answer is card, because we're already going to get this. So let's take this guy out. And I think we're just going to take 4 to the face. Yeah, I think that was a good choice, because we have such a small deck that now, like, 2/11ths of our deck are cards that we don't want. Well, we're going to be hit for 12. We can just block for 15. Sure. We'll just take no damage this turn. As turns roll on, typically, this is not always true, but typically the enemies get worse, more and more dangerous. So now we can take this guy out and again get 2 more cards. I think we're going to do that because this guy doesn't seem to be doing a lot of damage. So we're going to reduce the kind of total damage on the field. Now we have 4 cards that are... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Did he replace a card? Where? Because I have 11 cards. Right? I am so confused. Don't I have 11 cards total? Okay, we need to pay attention before we go into the next combat, because now I am confused. All right, we're gonna take a little bit more to the face again. We could have hit him twice for 12, but what we did instead is we hit him for 8, and now he's vulnerable next turn. Ironically, he's vulnerable this turn, but we don't have any more damage to do, so that's okay. Now he's vulnerable. Okay. Enemy intends to give you 2 status cards. I feel like I'm low on cards. Oh, no. Jeez. And the cards in my hand. Joker. All right. I have 10 in my pile plus 5 in my hand. Math. So we got a little unlucky because we only get a 50% bonus on this one. But we can use our energy. Oh. Oh, you draw a card. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and hit him. We could use our energy to remove this from the deck again and draw another card, but instead we're going to hit him because hopefully that means we should be able to finish him off next turn with any strike. There we go. We're good. We are good. And the cards that are added during combat, unless they say otherwise, are removed at the end of the level. Okay, remember? Cancel. We're doing things that... Oh, power tip. Power cards apply a buff to you when you use. Buffs remain for the duration of single combat. Okay. We're trying to find, like, a case. So far, we haven't used our block. So what's this do? Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. We're trying to find this, like, edge case. Maybe this doesn't make sense. I think we're going with breakthrough. Yet another thing that does damage to ourselves. We're trying to find ways where the game's just going to be a little different. All right, we don't even have enough money to buy a relic, but that's okay. Let's see what you got. This reminds me a little bit of Sable. He's wearing a mask. So this is all redesigned. The shop interaction, it's all redesigned. I like it. What's this? Oh yeah, remove a card. You got to remove cards. That's the real value. All right, let's see. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. I don't know why that's feel no pain. I was hoping it's like when you damage yourself, gain something, because I was like, I can do that. Bloodletting, lose 3 HP, gain 2. Usually you don't want to, this is, again, not an expert at this game, and by any means. But typically, I think the kind of logic is you kind of pretty rarely want to buy cards in here unless they're on sale or it's like a really good card you need for your deck, just because you want to save your money for relics. Although look how expensive they are. Because relics are so good. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards, during your turn, draw 3 additional cards. For example, relics are superpowers in this game. Starting to remind you of Magic the Gathering? I think any game with cards and strategies will ultimately remind you of Magic the Gathering. And that's not a bad thing. Okay, put a skill from your draw pile. We can't even buy that if we want it. I almost want to buy this because I just got this card. Should we do it? Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. If there's 1 enemy, this is not an amazing card. If there's 4 enemies, this is an absolute shocking value of a card. Gain 8 block, gain another 8 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. So if we had like an exhaust mechanic, these two would be really good together. That's some synergy there. That's what I'm talking about. You want synergy. Bloodletting, lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy. This is a great card. We currently have no way to heal ourselves except for 6 at the end of combat, so we're struggling here. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and buy that. And then we're gonna remove a card from our deck. I kind of want to remove Bash, just because it's expensive. We only have 3 energy. We don't have anything that gives us more energy right now. The logic here is we've added a block and 2 attacks, so we should remove a block or attack. I guess that's obvious. And now I just hope I have enough money for the next time we go to the shop, because we're predicting that one of those question marks is a shop. But those relics were so expensive. I don't know if that's this version of the game, or I'm not exactly sure how that's figured out, but those relics seemed unusually expensive. I thought they were like starting at like 150. And these are, or maybe the game's just harder. I think Kerr mentioned that. Maybe they just made the game harder. What card am I like usually not excited to see? I think it's just a plain strike. No, it's a plain block. Get out of here, block. Okay, that's it. We're gonna save our money. Save our money. There's literally nothing we can buy. What am I talking about? Theoretically, if I had more money, I would save it. Now, if this is another shop, that's gonna be terrible. Ooh, okay. You spot an enormous shambling beast chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove, the bird fled from a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Seven max HP is great. This is interesting. Let's do the interesting thing. So this is an unplay. Oh, it's a quest. Look, quest. We got it. We got to try it out. This is a new mechanic. Unplayable, can be hatched at a rest site. So this also, if I'm understanding, means it goes into my deck and I can't play it. So I'm just going to be walking around with an unplayable card. This is horrible. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it. By the way, no option to just leave. That's kind of weird, right? Oh, can I give feedback? Should I make a little feedback page? Okay. All right, I'm making a note for feedback. They said they wanted feedback. Feedback. Good. Feedback, sorry. Okay, there we go. Should be able to not pick up or eat the egg and just leave. I don't know. That's what I think. Proceed. All right, so this is a rest site, so obviously we're going to hatch it there. Do we want to change our mind? We could go this way too. This way just has more question marks. No, it actually has literally the same number of question marks. All right, this way gets us to a rest site slightly faster. Ooh, a fun new enemy. What's it, a shrinker beetle? Oh, he's gonna make me weak. This enemy intends to apply a debuff. Okay, so now here's the problem. I can hit this guy for 9 damage twice, but that's gonna do 2 health to me. I do want all the options. So, yeah, we're gonna blast him with 1 of those, and I'm gonna lose out on 3 damage to not lose a health. So I lost 1 health that turn. Oh, I'm literally shrunk. Okay, that's new. So this is very similar to like being vulnerable. While he's alive, your attack's dealt 30. Oh, except it's permanent. Or not vulnerable, but weak is the word I was looking for. So this is like weak in the first game, except instead of being like 5 rounds or 10 rounds, there's like a little number under this. It's just permanent. So I'm just permanently a tiny little guy. So now maybe I regret. Ooh. I think I do this to make him vulnerable because I'm doing 30% less damage. It just basically gets me back to my normal damage. So I'm going to do 1 block. So I'm still going to take 2 damage. We're going to try to keep our damage under 6 if we can. And here's our unplayable egg. Yeah, so now this is where Blood Wall makes a lot of sense, right? He's going to hit us for 13. We could block for 5 and still take a bunch to the face, or we could just use Blood Wall, take 2 damage, and now nothing's coming through. And hopefully we get a configuration of cards that we can finish him off next level. Although vulnerability did wear off. So we're only doing 4. That's 4 and 4. Or we can hit him with this, but why take the damage? Boom. And look at our health. It's almost like I planned it. We end the fight with full health. I didn't plan it, but it's almost like I planned it. All right, deal 20 damage. A potion that deals 20 damage. We love potions. I always forget to use them. Some of them are very powerful. Okay. Add a card to your deck. Deal 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Exhaust means it like goes away for the rest of combat. So that could be dangerous. Gain 5 block, gain 5 damage. That's, again, just a solid card. We're not doing solid cards. We're okay if we lose. We're going to try things that are a little different. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable. Hit it twice. That is a really good vulnerable card. So we're going to skip. We're getting no new cards. Because it does, nothing synergizes with us like dealing damage to ourselves or healing. Those are the things we're looking for. Dealing damage to yourself or healing. Don't forget your rewards. That's a good tip, but you don't have to get a new card. That's a good tip though for an option. And then let's click here. Okay, the next time Inklet loses HP, it loses 1 instead. Okay, so there's kind of, we basically can't do any damage to them this turn, is what I'm reading. We can hit them for 1. So they're going to hit us for 3, 6, 9. Feeling fine. They're going to hit us for 12. Again, Blood Wall. We take 2 damage and end up taking no damage. I don't know why they're hitting us at like these different patterns. Jeez, Twitch. So let's hit this guy because he's the lowest health, which means we'll probably finish him off next level. Again, we can only hit him for 1. No matter what we did that turn, we can only hit him for 1. Now this, because I have so few cards, I'm probably going to draw both of my hit everybody for 9 damage things. Oh, look. It's only a one-time thing. Okay, now I understand. Yeah, we're in an unfortunate spot because I could do this. It'll hurt this guy. It won't kill him, but it will remove both of those. And then I could do this. It will kill that guy. But it, yeah, boy, I've put myself in an unfortunate situation. I'm going to take some damage. Let's think a little bit. Now, if you're really good at this game, you've probably thought this through immediately. We could do this, and then we go blast, and that'll kill him and him. But it would probably make sense, because this is going to hit for 9, it probably makes sense to do this dude, because he's got more health. So we'll hit him. Okay, let's think this through. We'll hit him. He'll go to 15, and then we go 9, 9, 18. That'll kill him and him. It'll remove this debuff. The first one will remove the debuff, and then the second one will get him to like, whatever, a 3 health. That doesn't finish him off, but it does. And so then I will still take a hit for 6. Now, if I had realized that the way the game worked is they were going to switch attacks like this, where they're doing the 2 attacks, then I would not have hit this guy in the first round. I would have hit this guy in the first round, because then both of these guys would be dead, essentially, is what I'm saying. So, I think that's the best option, but I'm gonna take 6 damage in that option. Okay, let's do the math. Is there any way to do? No, actually, I'm gonna take 8 damage because I'm losing my own health. Is there any way to not take 8 damage? Now, first of all, 5 block is the best I can do. So I could go 5 block. Oh, geez, I should not click that in case it would have done it accidentally. And then I could go blast. That'll take this guy out. And then both of these guys will still be alive. So then I will be hit for 12 minus 5. Then I would take 7, 8, 9 damage. All right, I think my first instinct was the best. And also, like, it's okay if we're wrong. Let's just not spend all day deciding. So we're going to take one guy. If I had hit this guy in the first round instead of the middle guy, we would have been done. And then that'll all be fine. But let's not use breakthrough. We do need attacks that don't hurt us. But that is a perfect case for that, because that might have been a really difficult fight, but we could just blast the whole group for 18. That's really good. Shrug It Off is just such a good card. Now, when I said I'm trying to go with the synergy, I am trying to go with the synergy, but Oh, this is interesting. Deal 12 damage to all enemies, costs 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. So if you can play 3 attacks, then it's free. This would be great if you have a lot of really low cost attacks. There's like 0 attacks that, you know, cost like 3 or whatever. Shrug It Off is just such a good card. 8 block, draw a card. I always love Shrug It Off. I mean, that's kind of cool. So I'm going to skip for now. None of these... I'm not saying I'm not going to add any cards, but this is the closest one because I could see, like, in that last round, if this was in my hand, I would play those 2 attacks and then play this, or 3 attacks and then play this for free. The issue is... Well, no, I mean, it costs 3. That's all my energy. 12 damage to all enemies if I don't have any other attacks. That's not bad. We're trying... Okay, we're going to skip. I don't love it, but let's see what the egg does, and let's also see... Oh, at a rest site, you can stop to take a breather. After selecting one of the options, you must move on. Choose wisely. So upgrade a card in your deck. This is what you want to do when you go to a rest site. You don't want to rest. You gain health, but the upgrades are so huge. But obviously, we got to hatch the egg. Obviously, what does that do? I have no idea. So this is the first time that I understand that there is an egg hatching component in the game. We picked up the egg earlier as an option from, you know, let's go. So let's click on the egg. Oh, what was that? Oh, I missed it. But it's a bird swoop. Deal 14 damage, 0 attack. Wow. That seems like, and look at this, you can draw a line on the map. That seems like a huge upgrade. So we picked this up on floor 4. Oh, wow, it tells you, look at this. It tells you, like, what you get and everything, and what happened there. That's a lot more data than you used to get. It tells you the rewards, what you did, what you didn't do. Wow, a lot of data there. I like that. So you can be like, where did I mess up, basically? So we picked up the egg here on floor 4, and then we immediately were able to turn that into an attack. That's really good. Or we could have gotten 7 max HP. So, all right, let's continue. Let's go another question mark. Probably going to be a merchant. Nope. That's a really good attack. Now, that synergizes with that card that I just got rid of, which is every time you play an attack, reduces the energy. So, maybe I should have picked up Stomp. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Oh! Is this... No, this is not the sapphire key. That's endgame content that I never really got very far to. Okay, weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Well, not in the Spire. Legends say that consuming one can amplify your endurance. But what if you plant and nourish it instead? So consume heal 9 HP. Upgrade a card in your deck. Plant and nourish. But we got to do new things. We know what an upgrade is. We know what a heal is. Let's do new things. The first time you play this card each combat, gain energy. Oh, okay. So it adds an effect to a card. This is new. So it's not just upgrading a card, it's modifying it. The first time you play this card during combat. So not every time you play this card. So Blood Wall seems like a good option because that's a card that I'm kind of like basing a lot of my deck on, and it costs 2. So the first time I play it, like let's say I'm in real trouble and there's a bunch of enemies coming at me, boom, I can get another energy. I could also just add it to Bird Swoop. Yeah, so we're gonna do this for sure, and I think we add it to Blood Wall just because it costs 2, and so this kind of gives me a little bit more incentive to play it because now for the first time, it kind of like it costs 1. But it doesn't cost 1. That's important. So if you have 1 energy, you still can't cast this, even though you're going to get 1 energy back. You have to have 2 to start. That's definitely a mistake that I've made. Okay, you scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aerations. Why not plant it in the ground? Then you trek around, search for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the part with bark and vine to camouflage it. Okay. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle the seeds just beneath the surface. That sounds like I know what I'm doing with plants. Finally, you gather dew from a nearby plant and pour it over the soil. Wow, I'm really taking a lot of care for this. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually, thanking you for your hard work. Oh, I like that. Well, what is this? Oh, so the quest I completed, actually... Yeah, the quest I completed actually gave me a relic, which gave me the card. That's interesting. I wonder if that's just has to do with mechanics. All right, are we good on this drawing? Let's clear the drawing now. What a fun idea, though. Okay, here we go. Elite battle. This could be the end of our run, and I'm not even kidding. Sometimes the elites are just no joke. At the end of its turn, it gains 1 strength. What does that tell me? That tells me we need to kill this as fast as possible, because it's hitting us for 16 now, and it's going to be a whole lot more later. This would be the perfect time. What is this? Oh! Look! I have a bird friend! That's what this does. So not only do I have... Oh! Like... Well, that's cool. Oh, okay. So we're probably going to use our fire potion on this guy. That's what I'm saying. Well, obviously we got to get him down to near 20. I think we got a little unfortunate configuration of items. This would be the perfect time to have Blood Wall, because he's going to hit us for 16. And next attack, he might not attack. He might not be hitting us. He might be debuffing or something. So then I'm not going to be able to block it. So we're going to take this to the face. So let's start with Bash, because now every hit does more, and we're not going to even do 5 block. We're just going to go for him. So now this does 21 damage. That's why vulnerable is really, really good. Okay, yeah, our bird friend did the attack, and then we are going to go ahead and lose 1 HP to do 13 damage, because he is just going to get stronger and stronger through the game. So if we can do something to finish him off now, yeah, see, now he's going to hit us for 12. That's okay. Let's do Blood Wall. So we're gonna block this entire attack, and we still get... So basically our Blood Wall cost us 1 HP, and it cost us, because of just the cost of using it, it cost us 1 strike or 9 damage. So we lost 1 HP, and we didn't do 9 damage. The trade-off is we don't take any more damage than that. I feel like that's a good balance, because we're already at 57 health. Like, we got hurt. So we don't have vulnerable anymore. He's going to hit us for 18, so I do think we use our fire damage, because... So that'll do 9. Yeah, we just don't have enough to finish him off. Oh, no, I do. Right? Yes, but I lose 1 health to finish him off, or I lose my fire potion. Essentially, I'm trading my fire potion for 1 health. I think that's a good trade, because there's going to be times where, yeah, I forgot that the bird attack was free, so in my head it counted as 1. So that was great. We traded 1 health for a fire potion, because we could have used the fire potion and not used that. That's the trade-off. But yeah, we're at 62 health. But we killed an elite. That's our first elite. So let's read this. Relics found through the Spire grant unique bonuses and remain throughout your run. They can be found in treasure rooms, random events, or by defeating elites. And that's exactly what we just did. So let's take our gold. Let's take our block potion. If I get 3 potions, I'm going to be very annoyed, because then I could have just used my fire potion. But here we go. At the start of each combat, gain 1 strength. Very straightforward relic, nothing crazy, no weird synergy with our deck, unfortunately. But so we just have one more strength, so we'll just do a little bit more damage all the time. Okay, oh, bludgeon's such a good attack. Just 32 damage, finish somebody off. I love bludgeon. I usually try to get relics that, I mean, not try to, like, what can you do? You gotta buy them in the store. Speaking of that, I'm getting way less gold than I expected, so if any of these are a shop, I'm not getting a relic. So, I don't have enough gold for it. So that's on us. And it looks like, hold on, let me go back to the map. It looks like we're done with elites too, right? Yeah, there's kind of nothing we can do to get any more elites. It's very strange. Very strange. I remember there being more elites. Or you know what? I think it's because I always play the daily challenges, and so often one of the modifiers of the daily challenges is the tower is swarming with elites, which could be really good or really bad. You hit 2 elites in a row, and your run is over. But you space them out in a way that's kind of perfect, and now all of a sudden you have like 5-6 relics before the very first boss. Okay, gain 8 block, gain another 8 block, you've exhausted a card. We saw that before, not really helpful. Gain energy at the start of each turn. So this is a power card. So it costs 2, but then going forward, we will have 1 more energy. I don't know if this is really good for a small deck, but I don't really know if that synergizes with their hand. Let's think about it. If we get Blood Wall, we can cast Blood Wall and that card in the same turn. That would be good. Having an extra energy is just always good. But how often are we actually going to pull that off? I'm going to say probably in my brain, not very often. Because that means we're not blocking or attacking that turn very much. And we need our fights to be over pretty quickly. All right, this is our first treasure room? It's a Gorget. That's definitely how you pronounce that. At the start of each game for plating. Hey, plating's good. At the end of each turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Is it at the start of your turn? Oh, that's too bad. So if I'm understanding plating, I was thinking plating was a different thing. There's another block that like replenishes, but it's 1 less every time you're hit. So this means we start with 4 block. Then the next turn we have 3 block, and then 2 block, and then 1 block. But I guess that's something. Obviously, we got to take the question marks. Like, who are we? We got to take the question marks. Okay, so I don't know how to tell if he's an elite. Okay, previously unknown room contains hostile enemies. Okay. I don't know if he's elite. Okay, let's think about this. The first time we play Blood Wall, we get an energy. So if I do this, I'll have 2 energy. And then I use that energy to do what? It's either that or I just use normal defend. I think we do Blood Wall. I just don't feel great about it because I have the energy, but what do I do with that energy? Wow, he has 72 health. Do I just go for it right now and take the 2 damage? Okay, so not take 1 damage and do 7 damage, or yeah, okay, we're gonna do this. If we were getting 50% more, I would have done that. But the good news is, because we don't have a lot of cards, this is what I keep saying, the benefit of not having too many cards is we're probably going to... I'm going to finish my thought, although I was proven wrong. We're probably going to get our free bird attack and bash. And those go great together. But we did not, but we will get them next turn for sure. So this does 50% more damage. So we're still in a good spot. We are going to take a major hit to the face. Although we do have still 3 of plating. I actually forgot about that. So this does 5. I don't know how like vulnerable we are. You know what I mean? Like we can heal for 24 when we get here. I would love to upgrade a card. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna use this block potion. That could be wrong. That gives us 12, and then this gives us additional 3 at the end of this turn, so we'll be fine. So we're just gonna hit him. And the reason it's green and it's 7 instead of like it used to be 6 is because we have the +1 strength from our relic. And there are cards that like double your strength and things like that. Okay. So we're going to bash. We just, oh man, look at the math. We just can't quite get there. 3 damage. So, we're in that same spot we were before. He's going to hit us for 8. This is 5, and that's plus 2. That's 7. We're trading, again, we're trading 1 HP for a block potion, or for a fire potion. We're going to do that. We're doing that again. Same trade as before. We took 1 damage, but now he's definitely going to die. I hope he's an elite. Oh, he's not an elite. We got a strength potion. Adds 2 to strength, so that'll be fine. It's one of those potions that's like, we'll probably use that during the boss fight, because it's just good. Thunderclap is so good! Deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. I'm actually going to say that that does synergize, because we have things that hit all enemies, so this also hits all enemies. So I'm going to say that's within our synergy. Whenever you play an attack, gain block. No, again, this, by the way, setup strike. I just think this is a really good card for this character. So that's, to me, that's probably almost always get. I think this is going to be a vendor. They do a lot less merchants. Let me say that. Okay, so he's coming at us with 16. So, by the way, these characters, my first thought when they said they're making a Slay the Spire 2 was, why don't they just update the first one with new characters and stuff? But I kind of see now. They wanted to give the feel of the same game, and they're like, how do we design new enemies? How do we design a couple new features? I'm guessing as I unlock things, those new features will become bigger and more apparent. How do we enter new mechanics by just updating the first one? And then they were like, let's just make a second one. I thought maybe it's a money grab because it was popular. I get it now. I see why they needed to make a second one. Maybe needed is a little strong. We're going to use our breakthrough, or we're going to use our blood thing, and we're going to hit these guys twice. I don't love it, but you know what? 2 of them are done for. Actually, in hindsight, if I used a strength potion, they all would have been done for. And then I wouldn't have need to block. Oh no, we made a mistake! We made a mistake, folks! I could have killed them all in the first turn. I didn't need to use the block. I wasn't even thinking about my strength. I did the math incorrectly because I forgot that I have +1 strength. That's on me. That's on me. I have this like weird feeling. If somebody does want to look this up, you can, but you don't have to. But like, there's gonna be some metric that's like in the final boss fight. There's like, you use bird swoop X number of times, you get a bonus or something. But I just realized that on that first round, if I hadn't used the block, I could have done the area effect, and then attacked the single one. So that was 2 more health that we lost. Okay, Battle Trance. Draw 3 cards. You can't draw additional turns. I do like this card. We're not going to get it, but I do like that card. True Grit. Gain 7 block. Exhaust 1 card at random. Uppercut. This is a great card if you have something that gives you plus energy. We don't. So we're going to skip. All right. Yeah, so the like question rooms just turned out to be kind of like fairly tough enemies. That fight wasn't tough, but that's because we were spec'd in a way that made it not tough. That could have been a very difficult fight for some people. Yeah, these multiple enemies fights are actually working for us quite well. Okay, so 5 block. I have to keep remembering this. +4. So we don't need to use Blood Wall. So let's go. We're going to attack this guy because he is about to use a buff. So we're going to attack him with all of our attacks and hopefully take him out next level. And then this guy will buff. And then we can kind of go, yep, that's my plan. So, boy, do we want to lose HP? We don't need to. We can finish this guy off like this. Well, or we can finish him off like this. Yeah, let's do that. We'll just do one. We lost 1 health instead of 2. We don't have anything that does every time you take damage from a card, get a bonus. So until we get that, we're not in a great shape in terms of how this works. So now he's just going to full on hit us. So that's frustrating because I had more block last turn. Yeah, Blood Wall will be okay here. So we do this, that's 5, 6, 7. So then he's gonna still hit us for 7. Or is it time that we use the fire potion? I've been threatening it. Is this the time? Usually you can like drag it. Does that work? Oh, the fire potion does not benefit from vulnerable. So good to know. It's okay this time, but good to know. Energy potion, gain 2 energy. Perfect. That'll be very useful under certain circumstances. All right. Let's see. What can we do here? Hey, is it time? Is it time? We looked at this card earlier that we just gain 2 energy. It's kind of rare because we don't draw enough cards. It's kind of rare that we're like out of energy. It's like, if only we had more energy. Like that last turn, I wouldn't have had to use my potion if we just had 1 more block, but we just didn't. So, this is a great card for when you have more and more energy. We're going to skip. We're going to skip. Keep our deck light. I would like to remove cards, actually. But we're not there. Uh-oh. It's a Cubex construct! Oh no! He intends to buff, and he has an artifact that negates his 1 debuff. And we kind of drew the perfect opening hand because he's not attacking us and there's no blocks. So let's go ahead and do this. Vulnerable to all enemies. That is negated by his block. Now the question is, do we take 1 damage and hit him for 10, or do we hit him for 7? I think we just hit him for 7. I might regret that 3 damage. But if he was vulnerable, then I would have taken damage because it's that 50% increase or whatever it is. All right, now he's going to hit us for 9. We have a 3-block automatic. We could go Blood Wall, but this gets us almost all the way there. And I suspect that he is going to be doing more and more damage as time goes on. So let's go ahead and do this. That's our bash. We're going to take 1 damage, but next round he's going to be vulnerable to attack. Okay, he's going to do 11. And this is what I was hoping for, is our old buddy Bird Swoop coming in at 22 damage. So, so that's 22, and then that is 15. So 22, hold on. 22 plus 15? Are we there? Kind of perfect. Again, as if I had planned it, but I did not. So we could have used our block, but lesson learned from the other one is like, don't go straight for the block. The block does 2 damage. Instead, we used an attack that does 1 damage to us. Although, unless I had, now in hindsight, did I have 2 strikes? Because I did have one more energy at the end. So then maybe I took 1 damage that I didn't need to. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Again, Shrug It Off is just a solid card. Imagine if instead of defend, you had a Shrug It Off. 3 more block. It doesn't synergize with what we're doing. I do feel... So, okay, here's my opinion so far of our character. I feel very weak. Very weak. I need to be doing more damage or more block or something. I'm feeling kind of weak. At the same time, we're at 75 health. We've ended a lot of these fights taking less than 6 so that we've slowly crept our health up. We haven't got any heals. So that's actually pretty good. He's going to debuff us, and we know what he's going to do. He's going to shrink us, and we're going to do 30% less damage. He's doing 4 damage. We get 4, so we're good here. Let's do a thunderclap. Everybody gets... wow, unfortunately, when they're going to hit us for nothing, our hand is full of blocks. So... I think he shrieks as long as he shrinks us as long as he is alive. We don't know what he does, but look at that artwork. That is this like beautiful and horrifying simultaneously. It reminds me a little bit of Sable. I say that about so many things. So I think, but my point that I was making ultimately is, I think we, oh boy, something in my eye. I think we take out the beetle because he is going to... I hate ending with 1 energy. He's going to shrink us. And I think it's... Yes, it's while he's alive. So let's take him out first. I think we got him. Oh, no, because we're doing less damage. I don't know that we got him. We just barely got him. Okay. The reason I was like, I don't know if we got him, because I just didn't care. We had a whole hand of attacks. All we were going to do was attack him. So it didn't really matter if the math worked out, because we didn't really have a choice. Okay. And here we are again. We are going to... Wow, another ad is going to run? I'm sorry, folks. I don't know. I can't get it. Oh, just for the record, John, Uncle John, I'm not trying to lose. I'm trying to do things a little different. I'm just trying to play a game in a way that maybe... I mean, there's like probably like a million people playing this game. I didn't even look like how many people are playing right now on Twitch. I have no idea. But I'm trying to play in a way that maybe some of them haven't. Okay, so there's no way to finish him off this time. So we're just going to go defend, and we're going to go bash, and we are going to take some damage. But now he's taken 50% more damage. So, and that's right. We want something like the swoop here. So we could go double block. All right, let's do the swoop because we're going to do that no matter what. And then we could go double block and take no damage, or we can finish him off. So there you go. Dexterity potion. Gain 2 dexterity. Well, dexterity is like strength. If you have 2 dexterity and you go +5 block, it'll be like 5 + 2. So now you have 7 block. It's not a multiplier, it's a direct additive. So now we are full on potions. So that means like, let's make sure to use them when they're going to help us. Deal damage equal to your block. Now that is actually quite used. That synergizes with Blood Wall, because that's 16 damage. But it kind of only synergizes with Blood Wall. You know what I mean? We don't have things that work otherwise. Again, this is just such a great great card. I'm honestly like pick this card up every time it shows up. Like in my opinion, I'm not really an expert at this game, but it just seems so good. We're not picking up anything. All right. Now we are at the campfire. We can rest. And look at this. We're already back to 76 health. This is the campfire before the big boss. And instead we're going to smith. Probably upgrade Blood Wall, but let's see what it does. So we gain 20 block instead. Okay. I was actually kind of hoping for something a little bit more exciting. 18 damage. Yeah, it's the same lose 2 HP. This is Thunderclap is just so good. What did this do? Okay, so this just does more damage. I guess I was sort of hoping that the upgrades would be like add like this, how this added snow, like I don't know, just do something a little different, a little weird. It does not. It does not. I'm thinking either bird swoop. Oh, I can just, look at that. I can just click it and then it'll show me. We're not doing any of these like blocks or whatever, right? Either Blood Wall or bird swoop, probably. So we know who the final boss is. He's Phantom, but we don't know anything about Phantom. Me don't know anything about Phantom. So If you do, then that would obviously inform this. Phantom seems like, from the name and from this tiny little picture, that he goes in and out of like reality and phasing. Like, I'm literally making this up. So if I'm spot on, you're going to be like, you looked it up. I did not look this up. But I'm probably wrong. This is prediction time. Phantom probably like phases in and out, and then you're not able to hit him. In which case, something like the Blood Wall would be better. Bronx says, we know. Do you? No. So block would probably be better. Well, no, or maybe no, because then attack is better, because then when you can attack him, you do want to attack him. I don't know. Look at me wishy-washy. We're going to do Blood Wall. No, it's only 20. If he's going to hit us for 5 and we do Blood Wall, then that's going to feel pretty dumb, because the difference between 16 and 20 doesn't matter. All right, that's 4 more damage. That's 3 more damage, but it hits everybody. I'm guessing this is a solo guy. You know what? That's my logic. This is a solo guy. So, although 2 more damage and then 1 more vulnerable. I don't even like Bash. I actually usually get rid of this card, like, right away. Bird Swoop. Oh, I'm regretting it already. I instantly regretted it. It's just we're going to play Bird Swoop every time that card comes up, and some of the other cards we're not necessarily going to always play them. So, I don't know. That's my theory. It's time to take on the boss. We've made a prediction, and we have 3 potions. Seems like it's a no-brainer to just do strength, because it's going to benefit you the whole fight. Okay, I was sort of right. This is that new mechanic that we saw. The next 9 times he loses HP, only lose 1. So this would be a benefit for like Twin Strikes, which is a card that we passed, which hits twice, then it would take off 2. There's other cards that hit like 3 times. So if you're spec'd right, like, you got this guy no problem. So we're going to go Dexterity. We have nothing that can block, by the way. So we're going to take 7 damage to the face, -4. So let's go Dexterity. Let's go Strength. There's kind of no reason not to. And then we're going to hit him with everything, including the thing that does damage to us, because we need to get this off of him. Basically. This is a cup you need? Yes, I've cut back. I only have 1 cup of coffee per day. My supervisor from my last job got this for me, and I will cherish it forever. I loved that job, and I loved all the people that worked there. I still occasionally get to work with them on things, and that's nice. I hope I do a good job with them. But I went from working for a school district to working at a consulting agency. So there you go. Okay. Wow, look how much damage I'm doing. Man, as soon as this debuff is off, he's going to be on the struggle bus. So we're not going to do this because we only have 3 energy anyways. So let's just not take damage for no reason. Oh. Okay. Loud and clear game. So as much as I would like to apply 2 vulnerable, I don't want to use 2 damage. So every single card is these. Wow, that's sort of bad luck. We have 4 blocks total. We've drawn every single card except for our blocks. So we're going to take some damage. Now, good to note, after each act, at least this was true for the first game, after each act, you, wow, sorry, my brain. You get a full heal. So let's do Thunderclap for no reason. And then we're just going to do this. And we're going to take a bunch of damage. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's okay that all the blocks were saved for this time. Because there's 18. There's 25 plus our 2 here. So we're actually not going to take any damage. That worked out not perfectly because we could have had both of these in previous ones. But he has one more hit. So he'll probably, yeah, I was going to say, he's going to revert back down and kind of do that cycle again. So these are just unplayable cards that are just going to mess up our deck. We don't have a lot of cards, so just adding 3 like that is a big deal. There's some decks where at this point I'd have like 40 cards. So you added 3, whatever, who cares? So let's do Thunderclap. Yeah, Thunderclap for 7 because that's our least damage. Now we can come in. Obviously, we do want the bird swoop. I'm debating on the bash because that's just going to keep applying more vulnerable. We do have energy. Is this the turn that we really need 2 more energy? I don't know. You know what I mean? Or do we just do it now? Just get it out of the way. You know what? Let's do it. It's a good use of the energy. I'm probably going to regret that when I need that 2 more energy for that 2 more block, but it is what it is. Again, we're not drawing our blocks. So what this tells me is next act, we need to pick up some more blocks. Probably that Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off is an amazing card. I've been saying that this whole time. I'm just trying to find ways to have synergy with my deck, but I think we need Shrug It Off. I'm glad we did this because he's still vulnerable. So I'm glad we did that. Because, yeah, see, now he's still vulnerable. We're going to take 16 damage if we don't kill him, so let's kill him. Epoch discovered? I don't know what that means. I wonder... I don't know what that means. Okay, so we gain 100 gold. Now, is there anything that has block? Transform all attacks into your hand into a giant rock. Huh. I know I'm like trying to go down a specific path, but that looks like a fun card. It's called Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand to a giant rock. A giant rock is a 1-cost 16 damage. That's just always going to be good if these are in my hand. And it probably transforms them for the rest of the match, I'm guessing. And this card doesn't exhaust, so I'll just be able to keep drawing it? Usually cards like this exhaust. Should I just do that? I'm really feeling this card. To start your turn, gain 2 strength. This is a great card if you have a deck that's like a lot of block, because basically you're going to stretch the fight out. And then you're going to just have like 50 strength and you're going to be like 1 hit them. Deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random card in your hand, and then add its damage to this card. Wow. That's pretty cool. It doesn't do it twice though, because then that would be really cool. Like if I exhaust like exhaust like this guy, then it's like 1 hit. You know what? I'm going to go Primal Force. It's just too good. It's too funny. I have 15 cards? Alright. We need to get rid of some cards. Ironically, I think we need to get rid of some strikes. So here we are. We're at the Hive. And was I right about that last boss? No. The last boss just had a bunch of slippery. So I was not right. What is this? Oh. Okay, hold on. This is new. This is a beginning of the act event. I haven't seen that before. I just clicked on it because I was like, what is this? So this is Pale, the Melting Dragon. A puppet has arrived. Can you check on Father? I'm too tired. So I can eat Pale's flesh. I guess either the bit that's laying around, or do I rip it off of him? Gain an additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. That's huge. That's huge. All clone. Duplicate this. This card can be duplicated at a rest site. So enchant a card with clone. Oh, okay. So I enchant a card with clone, like let's say Blood Wall, because that's kind of our like go-to card these days. Or Bird Swoop. Actually, Bird Swoop are really better. And then every time I go to a rest site, I can duplicate it. And let's look here. How many rest sites are we likely to hit? Are we going this path again? Oh, now we got the shops. We really want elites. Elites change the game. Wow, is this the game where you just, like, they actually restrict the amount of elites you can go to on purpose? It looks like this path is kind of the best path again. We don't have enough money for the merchants, but that's cool. I like that. I don't think it really, like, we don't have, sometimes you have a card that's so good and you're like, we gotta clone this, and your whole strategy is like cloning that one card when you can. And then exhaust, remove until the end of combat. Okay, so Pale's Eyes, the first time each combat at the end of your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Oh, the first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, you exhaust your entire hand and take another turn. Ooh, that's interesting. Like, so if you draw, like in that fight where I was like, man, I don't have any blocks. If I were to end my turn, all those cards go away though. So that's the downside. They all go away for the rest of the fight. But you immediately take an extra turn. That could be really helpful if your hand is loaded with, like, on that last fight there, if that head kept going, I was loaded with all those wounds and all those cards I don't want to play. Then this would be huge. Ooh, I think I actually want to try this and just see if there is, like, if something happens and that is just, like, the best possible thing. I think this would be really cool, but you have to play no cards. I think I'm going to try this, but I don't love it. But again, we're trying different things. Like, I understand this. You get more energy. In my mind, this is probably the best one. Oh, but also, like, can we just acknowledge that we're either eating his body, ripping out his eye, or taking a chunk of his goo? But at no point did we check on Father. Can I just check on Father? All right, well, we're going to rip out your eye. Sorry. Okay, so this way gets us to a merchant early. We have enough gold to buy a relic, and then a rest site, and then an elite. I don't like the rest site right before the elite, but it is what it is. So, and then we'll see how we're doing gold-wise, because unfortunately this path has 2 merchants, and then this path has none. Like, I want 1 more merchant, like, right here, but this can give us another elite. So if we go this way, and let's say we're doing really well, damage-wise, but maybe not money-wise, maybe we spend it all, then we go this way and we get a second elite. So again, I'm going the far path on the side. It seems to be better for us. Ooh, okay. So these are like the beetles in the first game. Reduce all damage taken enemy lost by exopelon to 9. Oh, wait, no, that's different. Sorry. So reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 9. So we can just hit him for a max of 9. That's what I'm reading. I mean, I think we go Thunderclap no matter what, but the question is, do we do Blood Wall? So they're going to hit us for 3 plus 8, which is 11. Yeah, I'm going to Blood Wall. Well, the reality is I'm probably going to get these breakthroughs next hand. Not necessarily, but probably. And if I do, then I'm going to be able to hit them all for 9 twice, which is 18. So as long as I just kind of survive now, I should be fine. All right, we're going Blood Wall. And then obviously Thunderclap. Vulnerable doesn't matter because I guess it reduces to 19. So who has the most health? You have the most health. So that is right. It just limits it to 9. And we're going to spread out the damage though. And then you... that may have been a mistake because this guy's going to be buffed. So maybe I should have actually prioritized hitting him. I was just going based on total health. So we need to do 3 attacks. Yikes. That I don't love. So he's going to hit us for 9. And he's going to hit us for 8. And I can't take them both out. I mean, I know, okay, the easy answer is kill him, right? But I'm just trying to think, like, if I block... I'm just trying to do some math here. That's the easy answer, is probably block him, take that damage. Like, I get it. My brain gets it. But let me think. Or it's too late now, but should I have used the eye and exhausted, knowing that I would likely get breakthrough? Primal Force in this case actually doesn't really help us because the damage is limited to 9. But still interesting. That's a good question. Should I have used Breakthrough? Or should I... Sorry, not Breakthrough, but should I have used Pale's Eye? But it's too late now. Something to think about. Keep that in mind. Like I said, I'm not really good at these games, but I do very much enjoy them. So that's why I'm kind of like thinking out loud. So you can all kind of think with me and be like, no, he's absolutely wrong. Or, oh, I didn't think of that. We could also just take this guy out, and then we're going to be taking 3 damage then. Oh, no, sorry, this is time 3. Then we're going to take 6 damage. Yeah, I don't know. I think we could take both of these guys out and just not have them in the fight. That'd be kind of cool. We're likely to be able to take them both out next turn, though. Yeah, I'm just trying to... Okay, no, hold on. No, hold on. This is why I paused. We take this guy out, right? He's donezo. And then we use 1 block, and then we only take 1 damage this turn. Yeah. Right? That's what my brain was telling me I was doing wrong. Now, we do need to take them both out this turn, though. We can't do that without hurting ourselves, but it's fine. That's kind of fun. I just wanted to see how that card worked. So it is a skill. Shoot. I actually don't know if it went back into our draw pile. Deal 9 damage, gain 1 card. We're going to need something. We're going to need some kind of draw, because now we have 15 cards. All right, the next time we get Shrug It Off, we're absolutely getting Shrug It Off. That's my bad for ignoring that card, trying to like find some kind of synergy. I'm really trying to find things where it's like, deal damage to yourself and something happens. Deal 4 damage, deal additional 2 damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. That's cool. I mean, we have cards that apply vulnerable, but we're definitely not in a vulnerable mechanic. So we're going to skip... Something good? Oh, I don't know what this is already, but it's cool. Zen Weaver. You walk through a spider web and panic, but then you have a wave of calm washes over you. Ooh, that's more terrifying. If a wave of calm washes over you. Ooh, I don't need to fight. How'd you calm down so quickly? An itsy bitsy spider. What is this word? Abseils? Abseils? Down to meet you? I don't think I know this word. I also listen to audiobooks, so I don't read a lot. I read a lot of technical stuff. Bronx says it means front-facing repelling. That is an proper use of the word. Let's see how this is pronouncing. Maybe I know the word and it's just because I don't read.
Abseiling.
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 No, I don't really think I've ever heard that word. Abseiling. It makes sense. Like the roots are all there. But all right, well, thank you. Okay. So like I would probably use descends, but this is technically more correct. Okay, emotional awareness. Pay 125 gold, remove 1 card from your deck. Oh, pay 250 gold, remove 2 cards. Okay, so just so you know, at the merchant, it was 75. The next time I go to the merchant, it'll be... the next time I go to the merchant, it will cost 150. So this is just a bargain. And then the next time after that, I think it's like 300. I mean, this is how it was in the first game. Or actually, no, I think you can't do it anymore after that. So to me, this might be it. So basically, if I pay this, that means I'm not getting a relic here, but I still might get a relic here. Remember how we were talking about how there's two different stores? So maybe that's what I do. Now, hold on. I didn't even look at this one. Breathing technique. Pay 50 gold. It's funny that the spider is willing to not kill me for gold, so thank you. Pay 50 gold, gain 2 enlightenment. Reduce the cost of all cards in your hand to 1 this turn. That's a really cool card for the right deck, not my deck. We have 2 cards that don't cost 1, and we have no cards that cost 3. All right, let's do it. Remove 2 cards from your deck. It's got to be strike, right? One's got to be strike. I keep talking about how we don't have enough block, but it's because I hate 5 block. We need better block. So part of me wants to get rid of this block. It's either block or bash. If we get rid of bash, then we're giving up on vulnerable, essentially. You know what? Oh, that's horrible. We have no block now. Don't move, mutters the miniature spider, as its forelegs begin to glow. Then, in a rush of jabbing motions, pierces you all over. A sense of weightlessness comes to you. Well worth the money. So we really need Shrug It Off to appear back on the list. Okay, what does this do? If Bowling Bug Rocks attacks, you are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. What? If Bowling Bug Rocks attacks, you are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. So next turn I'm blocked, or this turn I'm blocked? I think next turn I'm blocked. So I need to block this turn, but I don't have anything to block. Look, it is all attacks. Oh, look, my 1 defend. Well, we're not doing this, because we actually have really good attacks right now. Or hold on. Hold on. We lose the fact... Okay, so this... okay. So we lose our area of effect tax for the rest of the fight. But we can just take them out. And now we have, instead of our area of effects tax that do damage to us, we now have rocks. Which is actually okay, because there's only 1 more enemy. So instead of doing 10 damage, they do 16 damage. So that's just a win, right? That was great. We take no damage. And now we technically have slightly better cards for the next time we fight this guy. Or the next time those cards come around. That was great. That felt like it felt almost like I knew what I was doing. All right. Oh, that felt good. We took no damage that fight. All right, draw 3 cards. Add a card to your deck. Block. Oh, man. Remember how I keep saying this is like just the best card? And now here it is taunting me. It's a free upgrade. The game's like, you haven't drawn this so much, we're gonna give you a free upgrade. The upgrade of armament, by the way, is gain like 7 block and then upgrade all the cards in your hand. That's a pretty good card, and there is a fireplace right here where we can upgrade it. And I did say we need more blocks, so is this what we're doing? This is such a good card. 9 damage and 3 strength. That means all your other attacks are doing 3 more damage. This is such a good card. All right, we're going armaments because I said I needed block. I got rid of 2 cards, and I told myself we're going to get block. It's the same 5 damage as, or 5 block as defend, but it also has another little feature, and we're probably going to upgrade it, and we don't have enough money to buy anything. Ooh, this one could be really good. I've made good use of this in the game, which is Pen Nib. Every 10th attack you play deals double damage. Wait for your big attack. So we could, oh, never mind. Card removal service is, oh, the cost of the service increases by 25 for the rest of this run. So I made a huge mistake by paying the spider $250 to remove cards. Although, not really, because if I keep this going, then, no, I did fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's think about this. Boy, this is really on sale. Oh, I love Dramatic Entrance. This is just such a good card. It's innate, so it's always in your hand. And so your first attack, you just get like a free hit everybody, essentially. I want to do this, and I want to do this. All right, let's just see what other relics there are that we're not getting. Okay, so Juzu Bracelet. Regular enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. I guess it's fine because you want something more exciting in a question mark room. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Okay, that's okay. I'm not missing out on any of those relics. So I want to remove a card, and I think I want to remove a. Well, I don't know. Do I want to remove a card? Because this transforms all your attacks. That's why I have these strikes now. I essentially want these to do that. And Kerr, sorry, I did not acknowledge what you said. If you block its attacks, then it's stunned. So maybe I should have let it hit me just because, like, yeah, now I'm curious how these enemies work. But we ended up having a pretty good play, I think. So the Primal Force synergizes with the regular strikes pretty well. So if I were to remove a card, I would honestly just remove another defend. But if I remove another defend, then I don't have any blocks. So I want Dramatic Entrance, and I want to remove a card. Let's look. The next card removal. So this is for an upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade the armament that I just got. And then I can remove another card here and another card there if I have enough money. Let's do that. Let's keep in our mind that we have cards to remove going forward. We can remove it for 100 and then 125. If we do that, then at least the 250 we paid will be a deal because we will get up to the price where 250 is expensive. So let's. Boy, I just keep. This is 88 though. All right, we're gonna do it. We're going to do it. So we only have 27. So we got to just... I don't know. I'm very unsure of myself. All right. Obviously, we don't need to heal at all. We've done pretty good about that. So armament, upgrade all the cards in your hand. It upgrades it for the rest of combat, and you keep drawing this. So that's what makes this card so good. I wish it had increased a block. It did not. So that's why we're going to upgrade this card. Let's just double check. There's no... This is good too. This just does 4 more damage. This is good. It does damage to everybody. Oh, yeah, let's see what this does. Transforms all attack in your hand to Giant Rock. Oh. Now that's fun. Okay, so we got to do this just because we need more blocks. I know this is not block, but remember, this upgrades all the cards in your hand. So theoretically, if we get this and this, then we're in a better shape. So there we go. Upgrade armaments. I would really love Shrug It Off. Ooh, look how cool this guy is. What are those bees? Okay, he's got a personal hive. Whenever his enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze to your draw pile. So this is where the Pale's Eye might come in handy. If we have a bunch of dazes, then we use that to exhaust them. Unplayable. Oh, they're ethereal, which means they go away at the end of the turn, but still, then that could still be good. Okay, so check this out, folks. Armament. All of these cards are upgraded for the rest of combat. He's gonna hit us for 21. So, sure. Now we go Thunderclap to make him vulnerable. And then we go Dramatic Entrance for 24 damage. Pretty good start. And he's an elite, so we'll get a relic at the end of the turn. So, what's this? Oh, that's right. This is your exhaust pile. I don't know if that's new. Maybe the way it's on the UI is new. Okay, so we've got Primal Force, which will turn this into a normal rock, not a giant rock, because we don't have our upgrade here. So let's think about that. Because there's only one enemy, the breakthroughs are always good to transform, right? There's no downside in transforming them because it does more damage and it doesn't lose HP for us. So we're probably going to Primal Force this. I don't know if I want to get rid of the bash, though, with the Primal Force. I think I do, just because 2 vulnerable is great, but then it literally is doing double the damage. So we're going to go 1 block, because that's all we have. What's this do? Draw 3 cards? We could draw 3 cards and hope to get... I mean, we don't need to draw 3 cards at this point, but if we draw 3 cards and hope to get I guess any of these, because if we get this, we'll just play it. If we get these, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Totally fine, because now this is just not in our deck. So we'll do this. We're not going to transform that into a giant rock. If we do this... Okay, we're going to do this. Now we will do this. And so, yes, they're a giant rock this turn and we can only play 1 of them. But now we've taken less damage and we do that. I think that was a good draw because now these are rocks going forward, which was kind of my point. So it kind of didn't matter which ones we drew. We would either, if we drew the block, we play the block. If we drew the strikes, then we'd have more rocks. You know what I mean? So that was kind of my theory. So I feel like we did okay. He's going to... Is this where we use the Pale's Eye? Where we just do nothing and we get another turn? The only downside of that is I do just have 3 attacks ready to go right here. Let's do it. Let's just do it. I'm going to read it again. The first time in each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand. Oh, I exhaust it. That means I don't get them anymore. Hold on, I forgot about the exhaust. I exhaust it and I get another turn. So that means we get rid of 2 strikes and a breakthrough. But do we... You know what? That works because we have armament still. We have Bloodwall still. Yeah, we're just getting rid of basically basic cards. And the breakthrough is an amazing card and I love it. But... in single combat, it's not that useful when we have rocks to be had. Let's do it. Exhaust. Okay. Now we go armaments. He's not going to hit us, but we just want to upgrade. Armament. Now Primal Force. Turn all attacks in your hand into a giant rock. And now we do 21 damage. So we just did 21 damage that turn, plus got upgraded that going forward and upgraded this defend. So our hands are almost all giant rocks. Actually, almost all of our attacks are giant rocks. Okay, this is good. I think we're doing okay. And of course we got the blood wall now. Oh, look at this. Look at this draw. He's going to hit us for 4 times 7, which is 28. Here's 20. I forgot. I thought I was going to gain an energy. That's on me. I thought I was going to gain an energy, but that's only the first time. The first time you play it, you gain an energy. Okay. So, do I take 5 less damage? I mean, he's just going to keep buffing up, so... Well, we're going to do that no matter what. So we do Giant Rock. I think we actually do take 5 less damage, and here's why. I think we're going to be able to kill him next turn. Because we're going to get a Vulnerable and a Giant Rock for sure. Actually, no, this is exactly what we're going to get. That's right. I realize, like, this, because we draw 5 cards, this is exactly what we're going to get. Okay, let's do some math. Let's do some math. Can we take him out next turn? So, he'll be vulnerable. So that'll be 17. Okay, so it's going to do 7. And then what's 17 plus 50%? Like 32? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but I think we have him next turn. $25. What math was I doing? Oh, 50%. I doubled it. Well, like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. In my head, I doubled it. I didn't increase it by 50%. Yikes. So we took 5 less damage to only end up taking 19 more because I did the math wrong. And thank goodness there was a giant rock in all those days. Ooh, boy, that's a mistake I paid for with health. That was 14 additional health I didn't need to take. 50% more damage. Not double. Okay. I think that was still a really cool use of Pale's Eye. I think that actually still helped us. I mean, I made a mistake. Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. That's useful. 4 block is not some huge amount, but we often play 3 attacks in one turn because we have a 0 attack. Okay, we're still looking for block. Oh, excuse me. Whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 4 damage back. So not only does this give us 12 block, but it adds like a thorn for that time. So that's 12 block. This is 16 block, and the cost the same. I think we do it because we're trying to go low cards, right? Higher block. I think we do it. I have too many cards, but we're gonna get a chance to remove it here if we get enough gold. Ooh, okay, interesting. So in this case, the giant rocks are not super helpful with these guys because, and in fact, the breakthrough is really helpful. Did we just do it? Did we just do it in one turn? All right. Well, that was fun. we have the perfect deck for that. We took 2 damage, and so we a net of 4 heal on that one. We just literally have the perfect deck for that. Add deck your card. Pommel Strike. Deal 10 damage. Draw 2 cards. That's so good. Stampede. Oh, at the end of your turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Huh. So if you have, like, in our case, like a rock just kind of sitting there, then it'll randomly hit somebody. That could be really good, but a card that costs 2 power is kind of a lot. Yeah, I don't think that works for us. Okay, let's hope for like a ton of gold, because we actually don't have enough gold to remove a card here, and then the next one is here. So unless we get gold, we're not removing any more cards. We got gold. We got gold and a relic. I don't know how much gold, but like 50. Okay, Permafrost. The first time you play a power, each combat gains 6 block. Well, that would have synergized with the card I just passed up. We have no power cards. So this would have went really well with that card we just picked up. I didn't want to waste 2 energy on something because we wouldn't be able to use it, basically. All right, so let's look for a power card. We got another armaments. This is just a good card. We can upgrade armaments with armaments. We're just not going to get any relics this run. It just is what it is. If you exhausted a card this turn, game 3, we might. I think we remove a card. Do we remove a card and buy armaments? We can't because we don't have enough gold. I think we remove a card. But what card do we remove? Because now I'm starting to feel like maybe we've got a decent deck. With our weird primal force that can turn all of these. What I really want to remove is block. And get another armaments. But... well, no, we did just get another block, didn't we? We just got another block. Yeah, we got this guy. So we did just pick up another block. I just don't like seeing them. So, whatever. There we go. That's it. I hope this encounter... actually, you know what I'd really like this encounter to be? An elite. Because we can rest here. I don't want to rest. I want to upgrade a card, but... oh. Okay, oh, maybe... oh, what did... oh, no. Okay. You've come upon a faintly glowing key and go to pick it up. Been looking all over for that key. Now, if you don't mind, this person looks like bad news, but maybe it's not good to be too judgy. I can return the key and he'll give me 100 gold. Or keep the key and fight to obtain the key. I don't know what the key does. I think we want the key because we want to learn more about this game, and in future runs I can be like, whatever, I don't care about the key. But if I were not learning and this were not the first time, I would probably just get my 100 gold because I just said I need 125 gold for this next vendor. Oh, do we just do that and we just get a key in the future? I don't know. For like the purpose of exploring the game, the answer is fight the key. For this particular run, the answer is actually 100 gold would be really useful right now. All right, we fight. We fight for the purpose of the run. For the purpose of learning the new game, rather. The stranger looks at you menacingly. It seems like only one of you is making it out of here with the key. Yikes. Just coming in with 20 damage. All right. So, boom. Boom. What's this do? Random attack. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and use an attack potion just because it could be something that also maybe reduces his strength or something like that. Costs 1 less for each attack played. It'll cost 0 no matter what I do. Deal 5 damage, gain 2 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. No, that's not really super helpful for us. Do we just 12 damage or apply another vulnerable? Basically, that's what our debate is. I think 12 damage. Oh yeah, and it did actually, yeah. I mean, well, it did allow us to get to a 4th block, so we did get a little bit more block. All right, we got to 13 block, which is not bad considering what we started with. Okay, unfortunately, he's not going to hit us, so this is pointless. We don't need Blood Wall, so this is it. I would have much preferred a different rollout of cards, but let's see. This could be good. Can we do math better this time? We just do this? And we just hit him with the giant rock? That's not bad, considering how tough he looked. Okay. Lantern Key. It's an unplayable quest card that unlocks a special event at the end of the next... in the next act, not at the end of the next act. So again, that's one more card we can't play. So that's not good. We really need Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off upgraded one time. Oh, the Joker's RNG continues to just be unmatched, unbounded. I ask, and the game provides. This is blueprints all over again. Shrug It Off upgraded one time. Of all the cards, that's the one we needed. That is just genuinely a great card. It just gain 11 block because it's already upgraded, and draw a card. Perfect. Bronx says, wait. I seem to misplace my shock face. I know. The luck is crazy. I wish I had this much luck in poker. Still, I think I'm lifetime ahead on poker, but I have not won a single decent tournament in a long time. Although I haven't been playing tournaments lately. There we go. Another drink. It's a kombucha. Okay, now we have a real question here. So this is a vendor, this is a normal enemy, and then this is a campfire. So we could heal here, which will be 24 health. Right? Let's just double check that. 24 health. Then we could upgrade here because we'll be fine, right? Or let's say something bad happens with this enemy. Then we'll have the chance to heal again. Or we upgrade here. Oh man, I'm really torn. I think I don't think we heal. I think we upgrade, but yeah, we upgrade. I don't know. In a way, I kind of wish we were more hurt because then we'd be forced to do it. I think this is great because the giant rock thing, but flame barrier is just so good upgraded. 4 more block. This puts us right in line with blood wall. Dramatic entrance, we're always just going to do 4 more damage in combat. We've already upgraded armaments, which is kind of the key. That's why you don't see it on the list. Shrug It Off is already upgraded because we got it upgraded because we asked for it and the game provides. We still might lose this run. I don't feel like I have a very good deck, but we seem to be doing okay. So what's one thing that we just want to make sure is upgraded? I think it's flame barrier. I do, because it's going to be so much more likely that I'm going to use it because it's 16 block. And at this point, 16 block is for 2 is right in line with blood wall or 2 Shrug It Offs if I had them. We don't have money because we got the key instead. So there's probably nothing we can do here. Oh, we could deal 9 damage, draw 1 card. This is not a bad attack. Actually, this is a pretty solid card for 25. All right, let's save our money, though. We've got plenty of attacks. And we're going to turn most of those attacks into giant rocks, it seems like, during the fight. Oh, look at this guy. He's a tunneler. I'm assuming he's going to go invulnerable for a turn and then attack or something. Or, well, it doesn't say, but I wonder if his attacks get past my block because he's a tunneler. But it actually doesn't say that, so I'm going to just not. He's going to debuff me. Bullbug Silk. This means I probably will not be able to attack next turn. That's typically how that works. So let's go Thunderclap. Innate. Do damage to ourselves. Man, we have a pretty strong deck for the right circumstances. For multiple not crazy strong enemies, that's pretty good. Although I say not crazy strong, we did 50 damage. There's our lantern key. Okay, so now he's gonna buff himself and block. So, I mean, ideally we take him out this turn, but we cannot do that. We can get close though. We can get close. Ah, yes, this is what I was thinking. So we're gonna go armaments. Although, like almost everything is upgraded right here, so we can't attack, I'm assuming, right? Block is not removed at the start of the tumbler's turn. Stunned if all block is removed. We can attack, but his block stays for an additional turn. Okay. Well, we don't have enough attacks to make this worth it, so let's go. Let's upgrade this. That gives us one of our energies back. So we could do Shrug It Off. We don't need to. In hindsight, maybe I should have done Flame Barrier so he would have taken 6 damage. If we do Shrug It Off... See, I'm worried about doing Shrug It Off and then drawing this, and then essentially we won't be able to use that next hand. So we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Because let's draw that. And so now his block's going to stay. Okay. But if we do 13 damage, which we're definitely going to do, because look at this. I really enjoyed Primal Force. That's I think that's one of my new favorite cards. So now he's stunned. We can finish him off, but he's stunned anyways. I gotta say, new favorite card. The quest mechanic is cool, and that's how we got this card, which is this is just an amazing card. 0 damage 18 or 0 cost 18. But the Primal Force, I don't know if this existed in the first game, because I mean I played like the actual game, not the random level, which by the way is one of my favorite features. But I played the actual game maybe 20 times, which is not a lot. But if that didn't exist, then that's one of my new favorite cards. If it did exist, it's one of my cards I just found out about. Deals 6 damage, deals 3 damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Not useful for us. If you've exhausted a card this turn, gain... Okay, not a lot of exhaust mechanics. An upgraded Pummel Strike, again, just a solid card. But if you notice, we keep turning our cards into rocks. So we don't really need a solid card. Okay, so now we're at 55 health. 55 health going into a boss fight is not my favorite. There are no, like, key upgrades that I really want. Upgrading armaments is just good because it then upgrades the rest of your cards. So I think I am going to rest, which basically puts us at full health. And maybe that's a mistake. I mean, I've heard people say, like, essentially never rest. That's how I feel in real life. Okay. So the final boss is... Oh, yeah. Oh, let's do another prediction. We were, like, not super far off by the last one. So let's see. He's insatiable, I guess. At the end of the act, you will fight him. Okay, so he is going to... Massive debuffs, and just by the graphic, he's going to do bury a lot. So that's... Oh, excuse me. So that's my prediction. Not a super strong prediction, but a lot of debuffs, and then he's going to have that bury effect that we saw from one of the other guys. Brock's talking about the generational divides. Generational question, does hearing a dial-up sound in movies or games trigger you? It makes me happy when I hear it. Those early internet days were so good, right? All right, let's engage. I don't have coffee today, by the way. I have this, like, Celsius energy powder, which is, like, so unhealthy for you, but I bought some because it was on sale. And for emergencies. I got up so late today, so I just put it in my water. It's really not good for you. There's, like, more and more research about all these energy drinks and how bad they are. Oh, we are in trouble. We are in trouble. So we're going to get 6 status cards. This guy transforms all attacks. We're very much going to have to use this Pale's Eye at some point. I don't know if it's 6 to start with or if this can be 6 every turn, but that is not great. Okay, so let's go This actually works out pretty well. Dramatic Entrance, and then Primal Force, because that doesn't discard. So now we have 3 rocks. So two of our 4 attacks are already, or our strikes are already rocks, and 1 of our breakthroughs. So we're actually in a really good position to start this match. Yeah. I don't know what to do about this status thing, but that was a lot of damage in the first turn. What do we do? 51 plus 11, 62 damage, maybe? I don't know. Okay, get further away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase of this cost by 1. What? What's Sandpit? Okay, in 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. So that's the status cards he gave us. We will be eaten and die. He gave us Sandpit. So basically we have to spend our energy on Sandpit to give us more turns. Lantern Key. Okay. Here's a question. Is this a turn that we use Pale's Eyes? So we exhaust all of these cards and take an extra turn. We lose a defend, but that's okay because we have better defends. We lose 2 strikes, that's okay because they're just basic strikes. We lose this, which we actually are going to need these cards, but we will have other because remember, they also increase in cost. So having 1 right here doesn't matter. And we get Lantern Key out of our hand for the rest of this fight. I think we do. I think we do. I think we say goodbye to this hand. And now we get this hand. And we're gonna... I'm actually not gonna focus on block that much because this is what we really need. So, draw. What a waste. What a waste. So if we do vulnerable, like, what is it even... Like, what values are doing vulnerable? We're if this was too vulnerable, yes. Yeah, next turn I want to do a bunch of attacks. That's my goal. Yeah, you know what? We're going for it. We're going for it. So this is vulnerable next turn, and I hope that we get a bunch of attacks. Come on. Yeah, giant rock. There we go. Okay. So let's see what upgrade... Oh, wow, he's going to hit us for 28. Okay, well, all we have to do is survive. So we can't upgrade this, so that's unfortunate. So we could do this. He's only going to hit us once, though, so this doesn't help us too much. So obviously Bird Strike. And yeah, I think we're just going to take a bunch to the face, basically. That's it. And let's hope he doesn't attack more. Okay. Yeah, now we're down to 3. Oh boy, we are in trouble. Wow, we really don't have any good options. I did that in the wrong order. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. I think we lost, folks. I think we lost. I don't know if I could have played this any different. I suspect we could have. But I think we lost. Yeah. I think we lost. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, yeah, well, I guess we can use this. Just do this and frantic escape, and then he'll hurt himself. He's not vulnerable anymore. Okay, so he's gonna hit us for 30, so that's a ton. And of course this costs more now, so we're gonna go Bird Swoop. We're gonna go Primal Force, because we would rather have a rock than Breakthrough. He's not vulnerable right now. He's not vulnerable, so we're not doing 50% more damage. So I don't know if an attack helps or we use this. Either way, we're taking a ton of damage. You know what? I think we attack him. I can get him in 2 turns. And I'm going to have to because I'm running out of health. Okay, what's an upgraded giant rock? Do we remember? Is it 20? I think it's 20. Do we bash? $21. Okay. Okay, what's coming? Frantic escapes are coming. We need both block and frantic escapes. So I think this is it, and I do really believe we are going to lose. We have to get very lucky. To get very lucky. So he's going to hit us for 24. We have to play this. We have to play this. So we do 16 block. We have to play this. I should just play this. I should just play this. Okay. Now we decide what we do because we have to play that no matter what. So we can Flame Barrier would have been great, but he would have taken 12 damage. We just couldn't get there. We could do Shrug It Off. We get 11 block. Actually, we have to do Shrug It Off. What am I talking about? We have to. We're going to die. So, okay, well, I better get the perfect configuration of cards, and I don't even know what that means. I think we lost. I don't think there's any world where we do. Darn it, man! I felt like we were doing really good on this run. I wonder if I misplayed this. I wonder if I misplayed it. Maybe I did because I should have used the 1-cost Frantic Escape before I used the eye. Because like once it gets up to this higher cost, then it's like, okay. Well, there's no point in delaying the inevitable. Unless this is magically gonna do... 18 more damage. A familiar feeling. Oh man, we were doing so good. I guess like expecting to win on my very first run would be pretty wild. I mean, especially because I do feel like I didn't really do great with my card selection. I got every card that like lost health and did damage. The only card I didn't get is the one that like lost health and gave energy. So that here's what we learned as of right now. And so maybe here, you know what? I'm going to put that in my feedback. I'm going to put this in my feedback. They asked for feedback. I'm going to make feedback. So they said, okay, so the losing health cards didn't synergize on my first run, at least. I'll be clear, on my first run. So there you go. They asked for feedback. I wanted to do something different that I'd never done in the first game, and so that's my feedback, is that I picked the losing health cards and there was kind of no synergy whatsoever. So and that's kind of unfortunate. Now maybe there's like 5 relics that would have helped and all kinds of stuff, and I just happened to not get them. I also don't know what this lantern key would have done, and that is really sad. Okay, floors climb 33, elites killed 2. So few elites in this game, and gold gained 500, and I got 390 points. I have no idea how that's calculated, but okay. And I discovered 55 new cards. What did I unlock? I unlocked the next character. In the timeline, reveals epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Oh, and I revealed 3. So do I reveal 3 cards? What do I get? Play a single run to reveal this epoch. I did that. Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awakens from her slumber. Rise, champion, rise again. Okay, so this just literally, like, reveals that you have a way to resurrect in this game, which is the premise of the game. So Niao will greet you at the start of each run. It was like a big whale in the first one. I hope it's a whale again. Huh. I did that. I played a run with Iron. Okay, and I have gained the Silent. This is the other character. News of the Spire reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Actually, I liked this character. The Silent sneaks past the gate wards with ease and enters the Spire once more. Okay, so I unlocked a playable character. Okay, and now I have more things to unlock. I did beat Act 1, so I unlocked something. The Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire driven by pure instinct and accursed blood. He's lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Okay. And I unlock new cards. Okay. Deal 10 damage. That's a good card. Molten Fist. There's a card exactly like this that already exists. It doubles the enemy's vulnerability. That's new. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. Are we seeing like huge vulnerability synergy in this game? I think we are. It seems like every other card has some interaction vulnerability, and we were kind of skipping that. We had it a little bit, but in a way it makes sense because one of your starting cards is Bash, add 2 vulnerable. So maybe they really leaned into it for this game. I don't remember it being that big of a part of the first one, but again, I'm not an expert on the first one at all. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. So obviously these like synergize with each other. Okay. Unlock by accumulating score. I guess I accumulated enough score. Magnum Opus. The void of nothingness. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in the universe. They say that great story about the Spire took place there. And we've unlocked neutral cards. Okay, play 2 random cards from your draw pile. That's kind of cool if you have a lot of really good expensive cards. That's a great synergy with that. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Transforms when you like to mess around. Every 10 cards you draw gain an energy, I guess. I don't know. It's a weird color, but so this is okay. If I'm understanding how this screen works, this is a timeline. This is like the world started, and then all these things happened, and then the Ironclad attacked the Spire, right? Then all of these things happened, probably things that the Ironclad could do, although it does say silent. Okay, no, it runs parallel. Although this is a little confusing. If this is a timeline, then why would the silent be here when there's things that the silent can do back here? Because it's like the silent attacks the capital. Well, but then how do I beat Act 3 with the silent back here on this timeline? So that's a little off. This is not a linear timeline, obviously. And then the Neo creature happens. Yeah, see, there's not much after this timeline, which is a little confusing. And multiplayer? What? Like, we're definitely gonna have to play multiplayer at some point. Yeah, I'm not sure I fully understand the timeline, but that's okay. So we can't unlock the daily until we beat Act 3. Oh no, that's so sad. All right, let's look at our time. How are we doing on time? That took a lot longer than your average person doing a run. But we got to check the silent. We're still not at a new character, so we are going to play this game again. We could just do one run of this game. So next Saturday is a short stream. That's why I'm saying anything at all. Maybe we don't play Pizza Possum. Maybe we play this again. That'd be okay. And then we just do like one run. I don't know. Let me think about it. Okay, I'll think about it. And I'm sorry about the schedule. I do want to keep playing. I want to unlock at least all the characters because one of these is new. There were only 4 before. So let's keep going. Let's unlock. Yay, it's the whale! Okay, I thought so. I didn't know the name of the whale. I've remade you. Go up. Oh, okay. So we can add a card to our deck, which is deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand. That's cool. Again, this is a new character, so things are a little different. Gain 1 block discard, so like discard is kind of a thing, weak is a thing, which means they deal less damage. Okay, lost coffer, gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Right now, that seems not good. Cursed Pearl, receive greed, gain 333 gold. So I just have an unplayable curse card. That's eternal. I don't know what eternal means. Eternal maybe means it stays in my hand? That would be pretty bad. At the start of each combat, draw 2 additional cards. I think eternal means it stays in my hand. So I think we go with this one, right? Deal 10 damage. Put 2 random cards from your discard pile in your hand. Sure. But it's only one time. It exhausts, so that's fine. It's just like a good card. It's a good card. It's not an amazing card. So what's this? So this is it. Okay, let's check our path again. Am I just going again this path? Is this just the path we always go? This path gets us... Oh, this is the path. Look at this. Right? This gets us a late game shop when we'll actually have money. It gets us 2 elites, 2 question marks, and a chest. That feels good. Let's check this path. We could actually... So we could do 2 elites here, but they are like back to back. Did we get a fireplace there? We get 1 fireplace here. All right, let's check this path. Early vendor, chest, question mark, 1 elite. This is the only way we can get 2 elites, I think. We could get 3 elites. Okay, if we're crushing this run, then we turn and we go this way. We don't get the shop, but we get another elite, which is a relic. So that's the reason to go to the shop, is to hope to be able to afford a relic. But relics are so expensive. I like that you can draw on the map. How fun is that? It's the little stuff. Always saying that. Okay, so we have nothing in our discard pile. So this puts 2 random cards from our discard pile. So we'll do this. This discards 1 card, so we'll discard... Gain 8 block, and we'll discard strike. And then we'll do this. And then we got that back. And we'll take the 1 damage. Our character doesn't heal, so unlike the last guy who heals 6 at the end of every combat, every single strike is an issue. At the end of this act, we will fight Ceremonial Beast. No idea what that does. Okay, so we'll go 1 block, 2 strikes. Actually, you know what? Let me see if I can... I'm kind of in the way of the game, but I mean, like, welcome to being a streamer. But I do want you all to see my new shirt a little bit more. I'm actually thinking of potentially selling these. I made it. Well, like, King Doc, the artist, drew the Joker, but I put it all together. And these are my poker chips. It's all cut now. I'm sorry. All right, so let's raise me up. You raise me up, and I'll shrink myself a little. There's a trade-off. Yeah? That way I'm still not blocking the game. Check it out. This is my Vegas shirt. All right, we do 6 damage. He's got 15 left. So let's just hit him to death. Okay, we're gonna do, now that this is our second run, we're gonna do a little bit less explaining and a little bit more playing. All right, I still wanna do something kind of like different or interesting as we're learning this card. Draw until you have 6 in your hand. All enemies lose strength. Oh, okay, all right, what if we do a debuff run? We already have weak. Let's get some debuff cards. Let's really weaken our enemies. Weaken our enemies and then like go for block. So we just like, it kind of like slows the game down in a way. Oh wait, no, this card exhausts. Maybe we're making an exhaust deck. That was probably in hindsight a huge waste. Because he was only going to hit us for 3 anyways, and I can only play that card 1 time. And now he has plus strength, so... Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, geez, look at this. It's all my blocks, which means I'm not going to have any blocks next turn. Yikers. Oh, but we reshuffled, so... This actually means we can do this. We can go boom, block, do this, and then we'll get those 2 cards back. Boom, boom. There you go. That works. Yeah, we have 69 health. We can do 18 damage to him, but that's it. Darn it. He's gonna hit us no matter what we do. We can't finish him off this turn. So we're taking damage. We should be able to finish off this turn, but you never know. Could have got a bad draw. It's interesting. The things that add a card to our deck now appear as a relic. I wonder why that is. Thank you. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome to the show. Aliphenon? Maybe? Welcome. This is my second run. And our first time playing Silent in part 2 here. Call me Al. That's fine. All right, what do we want to do? Deal 7 damage, add a shiv to your hand. I mean, I love shivs. From the first game, gain 5 block. Okay, what are we trying to do? We're trying to make an exhaust. I think we're trying to make an exhaust debuff deck. I don't know if that makes any sense, but the shiv works, this works, shiv works. Let's go. Let's do it. I think we're trying to do some exhaust synergy. Let's see. I don't know. This is not super helpful. I mean, we could just do this. It doesn't really matter. If we do this, then we just... Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, and then that way we don't... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So we go... Okay, hold on. So we can take out... Who do we want to take out? We probably want to take out this guy. But we could... We could almost take that guy out. Darn it. Boy, having the 0 cost weak this turn would have been great. All right, fuck it. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. All right, I think we totally misplayed that, but it's fine. This run, we're doing a little faster. We're going mostly off vibes. Oh, there we go. So we can weaken him and block, or we can weaken this guy and strike and finish him off. Let's do that because I just don't want another card, and then we'll block that guy. Speed run, no thinking. Kerr. I'm not there yet. I did pretty good on the last level of the Dark Side Detective doing a speed run. Actually, I think I did better speed running that game than I did just playing that game. All right, we got a shiv. All right. You know what, Kerr? Actually, you have inspired me. Maybe I do kind of just like not a lot of thinking, go as quick as I can kind of thing. Not a lot of options on that level. All right, yeah, let's do it. All right. That's our goal. Our goal is to just be fast. I like it. I like it. I like this idea because we're not very good at it. Okay. What is this? Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity? Oh, nice. Add a card to your deck. Play every shiv in your exhaust pile on an enemy. Ooh. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of the turn, play it for free. Oh. So when you lose, you can blame me? No, of course not. All right, we do got to think about the cards a little because these are new to us. This is cool. Like, neither one of these really like help us right now. But like, if we had Survivor and got this, then that would be huge. It would be a lot of block for not a lot of cost. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it because we're gonna remove cards. Okay, we're going this way. Yeah, we're going this way. We're gonna remove block as fast as we can. Oh, we know this. So we got this egg in the first time, which is like a little unfortunate. I wouldn't mind different things. So the egg gives us that really good card. So let's do it. Let's take the egg with us. And we can plant it at the rest site. Oh yeah, we're almost there. We could do it next, but let's, oh boy. Maybe I have made a mistake. Egg hunt. I'm doing an egg hunt tomorrow, ironically. Upon dying, summon something. Great. We love this. Let's go leading strike. Normal strike. No. Shiv is fine. Shiv is fine. Because that goes to the exhaust pile. What's leading strike? Okay, leading strike. Okay. Then we go this. We get this card back. Okay. Right? That's pretty good. Pretty good. We literally... Oh. Oh, God. That's so gross. I was not ready for that. What is... Oh. It's actually horrifying to look at. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Great. Well, unfortunately, we got the Untouchable without the card that actually makes it really good. We're in massive trouble. We're about to take huge damage. You know what? This barely helps us. Actually, never mind. You know what? We'll just do that. So I messed up. I should have just done that because we're not thinking. I should have just done that and then 1 strike. I mean, this does not help us at all. Yeah, now we have 19 block. He's not going to attack us. Kurt, have you been playing, Kurt? I wasn't able to watch. I don't know if you played on stream or off stream. We didn't take a single damage. Oh. From infection, as I was going to say. This is a lot. Our last character would have been able to wipe this guy out. No big deal. This, I think our run might be over. I'm not even kidding. And this has nothing to do with us not thinking. I don't know if we can... Oh, well, I probably should have played that. I don't know if we can ultimately withstand... We don't have any area effects. Okay, we can block the card's damage, though, so that's something, but we don't have... Yeah, we're in so much trouble. Well, now I'm glad I used those potions when I did. I'm just trying to chip away at 1 at a time. Off stream, you've been enjoying? No problem. Yeah. This is just such a good game. I don't know. I like it. All right, so let's go. You are weak. Oh. Sure. I'm not gonna take any damage, but whatever. Whatever. This might be the end of our run. Just this quick. Yeah, this might be the end of the run. I don't even know what I could have done differently. Usually a lot of the cards that do stuff like that, they exhaust at the end of the turn. These are not exhausting. They're just keep coming back. Yikes. I think we're at game over, folks. Game over, man. Game over. Oh, what a short little run. Well, I say short little run, and somehow it's, you know, been a good amount of time here still. I mean, we're not giving up. We never give up. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to. Don't think that we give up. That could have been one where I had a bunch of those in my hand. That would have been great. Okay. I'm starting to think maybe we can survive this. Maybe. Maybe not. I forgot to calculate in the 12 damage we're about to take. Yikers. So even if we were to survive, I hit the wrong guy. It doesn't even matter because game over, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Inadequately prepared. First run, we got to the boss on the second act and actually got fairly close to beating him, I think. You know. Second run, we were... Well, let's reveal this. Where were we? I skipped past the recap, so I don't even know. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down on the space console. Beep, 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 beep. Anonymous. Anonymous. I can't say this word all of a sudden. I know the word, but anyways, Planet Detective. The Regent has arrived. His Majesty now embarks upon Slay the Spire onwards. Unlock the Regent as a playable character. You know what? You're not getting any good combos yet? Yeah, yes. Oh, I did better than you. Yeah, I don't know. We've done two rounds. This is interesting. So there's also just like clearly there's all these characters that we're playing are just essentially like creatures from other planets. The Regent. That was such a fast run. I actually, does it show me? Hold on. Now I'm just like curious. Run history. Here we go. We made it to 6. Yikes. You've opened all the characters, so you played more than... Okay, yeah. So look at this. Our first guy, we got to 33 on our first guy. I think we did pretty good. And then, yeah, we got to 6. We got to 6 and got crushed pretty much immediately. Okay. Oh, I love that you have so much like history here. Okay, sorry. The Regent. Now we'll read the Regent. The Regent. This is new. Heir to the throne of stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. Divine right. At the start of each combat, gain 3 stars, I'm guessing. Let's go. Okay. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Oh, don't be rude to the oversized blue creature. Cute. You will see me again. So it's so funny. So this like guy, he's a king. He travels around space. I wonder if he has the ability to resurrect anywhere else, or if this is unique to the Spire. It seems unique to the Spire. Your worst run was 23. Kerr, yes, you have definitely done better than me. Your worst run was 23. That was what, 6? I don't know if we could have done better on that one, honestly. Our character didn't have... If I was playing my Ironclad character, we would have wiped the floor with them. It would have been very easy. Your best was 39? Okay, so you were like deep into Act 3. Okay, so gain 150 gold. Oh, well, let's look at our items first. Okay, we have strikes. We have blocks. Falling Star. Deal 7 damage. This is just an amazing card. This is a really good card. And then so we don't use energy, we use stars, I'm guessing. Venerate. Gain 2 stars. I am actually not sure what the star mechanic is. So we don't have energy, we have stars instead. And that's why we start with Divine Right. We gain 3 stars. Okay. Remove 1 card from your deck. Probably. Obtain 2 random relics and additional strike. You know what? Let's do it. We love random. We love the random. The strike and defense, not great. But we got Bellows. The first hand you draw, each combat is upgraded. That's great. You want spoilers on the stars? No. But thank you for asking. I mean, we're about to find out. That's the only reason. Like, we'll figure it out. All right. What path do I take? As if it matters, because I'm going to get wrecked. We don't need a vendor right away. You know what? This one looks good. Let's go left and then back up, because I love question marks. All right, let's see the stars. The Regent cards may be required to play. Oh, so some cards... Well, you can answer my questions, if you don't mind, Kurt. Some cards are going to require stars. Probably better cards, and then other ones just require energy. And the first hand is upgraded. So, does this mean that... Like... So every time it'll be upgraded? Because that's really good. Well, not upgraded, like, for each run, but I just mean, like, now when I draw those cards again, they'll be upgraded. So this gives me 2 stars, but it doesn't give me any damage, so, interesting. So that does 9, so we can't finish him off. Alright. The first one costs you 2 stars. Oh, I see it right there. Oh, that's why it costs 0. Gotcha. No, you're right, Kurt. I did not pay attention to that. Nice. Okay. Flex Potion. Gain 5 strength for 1 turn. Gain 1 star, and then next turn gain 3 stars. Okay, and then look at this. Boy, I want both of these cards, right? Apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Forge 6. Tell me more. Next turn. Okay, what's Forge 6? The first time you forge each combat, add Sovereign Blade to your hand. Adds an additional damage to the Sovereign Blade. Retain cards are not discarded. I don't think I understand. Why is it Forge 6? I don't get 6 Sovereign Blades. Adds additional damage to the Sovereign Blade. So it adds 6 damage? It was not super obvious yet. No, it wasn't. I don't understand this, so I'm going to click it. Basically, that's my logic, is let's learn more about the game. You forge extra 6 damage to the blade. Okay, that's kind of how I was reading it, but it was not clear. Okay, so probably the really good cards both have stars and the other stuff. So, okay, let's go. Let's hit this with the big guy. And then let's take out the guy who's going to hit us. Oh, we just do a lot of damage, too, by the way. Oh, no, never mind. We don't do a lot of damage. This is upgraded. Oh, what's the upgraded version of this? Okay, so it just did more damage. Okay. Sure. You got to be careful though. So usually when I play this game, I just play cards until I'm out of like I'll just play a block or whatever for no reason. But you got to think that might not be a great strategy with stars because you might accidentally just be spending stars and not even be thinking about it. I'm getting energy next turn. That's good. And I'll have a blade with 16 damage. That's good, but it doesn't kill him. So that actually just kind of barely is not a good thing for me. Oh, like just barely though. Like if it was upgraded, you know what I mean? Oh, just barely not good. I could... Okay, let's do some math. I know, we're trying not to think too much. So, we can kill that guy, and we take 11 damage. Not great. We can block for 10, and take 4 damage. I think that's as good as we can do. This is kind of cool that it's just floating there now. And it's retained, so we're good. Yeah, I think we just block. And it didn't exhaust, so every time we play this, it's gonna add 6 damage to this thing. And it retains. Ooh. Alright, well, we're gonna take some damage. And now we have a little bit more energy this turn. So... Okay. It just seems like such a waste. Such a waste to hit a guy for 16 out of 17 health. I kind of want to... This is like kind of dumb, but... I want to just have some more mechanics of the game. I want to draw this card again and just confirm. Yeah. Oh, wait, we played it. So, okay, no, it's okay. Let's still do it. I'm still curious. Okay. So he is just in there at 22 damage. So when I draw it, it'll be retained. It doesn't need to be in my hand to be upgraded. Anytime I play that, we're good. Okay, cool. Cool. I just wanted to test it, and I figured that would be the best place to do it. Okay, so anything that synergizes with that would be huge. Oh, I like that the new character is third. It's not fifth, it's third. That's pretty cool. I don't know if there's 2 new characters. Like, I don't know if the other characters are new too. Maybe I didn't like the ones with the stances. I don't like that at all, personally. Okay, gain a star, 2. Gain 11 blocks. Next turn, gain 4 block. That's good. Prophesize, draw 6 cards. I'm gonna skip. I'm not drawn to any of those. What is this symbol? What is this symbol? What does this symbol mean? Is it because I didn't pick a card? Oh, that's just where I was. Curse just said that's where you are. That's yeah. It's the little stuff that catches me. All right, Morphic Grove. You enter a grove of crystalline trees and they begin to quiver excitedly. A chorus of hellos and welcomes bombard you. The Morphic burst. As the Morphics burst forth from the tree, the Mises. One of the Morphics is fidgeting in the corner, clearly not as sociable as the others. Approach the group or the loner. Group, lose 100 gold, transform 2 cards. Ooh. Transform is fun. I know, I was about to say but maybe not a but, because... Yeah, you know what? We're going to transform because I think this is probably a better choice for most runs, because I just want to see more cards. So let's transform... We don't really have any good blocks, so let's transform a strike A strike and a block? Let's transform our strikes. Oh no. Hold on. Kingly Kick. Deal 24 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduces cost by 1. Okay, so we want to cycle through our cards. 4 is a lot. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable exhaust. Know thy place. Oh, we're just like shaming something. That's sad. All right, so we got a 0 cost card and an incredibly expensive card. Okay, do we need to heal? No. We got fireplaces abound this way. We're going question mark. Oh, relic and gold. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP whenever you enter a rest site. That's great. So for us, that's going to just be a 6 heal, but we might get there. Okay, we upgraded. Oh, we start immediately Forge 10, and now this is upgraded for the rest of the combat. Amazing. So this is just gain 3 stars. There's nothing that says we have a limit. Like, this is 3 out of 3. There's no limit, so we go just 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 6 stars. Okay, that's fine. Great. Maybe if this combat goes on long enough, we'll just... Is that the point of shame? Yeah. Oh, know thy place. Yes, yes, yes. That is the point of shame. So, no reason to use it now. Kingly Kick. Hiya! 24 damage. We could do that. We just do 24 damage plus that. It doesn't exhaust. So it's every time you draw it, including the first time. So, theoretically, you'll be able to play it right away. Let's just destroy this thing, right? Okay, so we go Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. Cool, I like this character. Okay, let's think about synergies. Deal 6 damage, deal 2 additional damage for all the cards that have star cost. That seems really useful for like a specific run. I don't know if we're gonna get there. Next turn, gain an energy and a star, retain your hands this turn. I think I'm actually looking for power cards. We haven't played with a single power card yet. Deal 10 damage, draw a card, put 1 card from your hand on the top of the draw pile. That could be good. 10 damage, draw a card. That could be good. I think generally that's good, but I need something with synergy for now. Let's see. Maybe I just lose right here on level 7 like I did. Whenever you play an attack card, he receives 10% more damage. Okay. You need to learn how to skip more. That is something, I'll say this, Kerr. I'm not a good player, but that's something I definitely learned in the first game, is the power of skip. Like, I think I beat Ironclad with like getting 2 cards the entire time, and I think I ended with like 6 cards because I just kept removing them, and that was very good. So this is interesting. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage. So he's currently sleeping. I don't know if that means if the second we hit him, he's gonna go at us. If it is, then ooh, I'm gonna not hit him. That was a mistake. Okay, in the first game, there's a character that will sleep for like 3 turns if you don't hit him. So Kerr says, bad move. I told you my run might end here. Maybe I just did it to myself. Because I was thinking we could draw, if it was like 3 moves, maybe we could draw the Refined Blade a couple times, blah, blah, blah. But no, we have made a mistake. All right, well, let's get lucky now. Oh, these are only single-time potions. All right. We have made a mistake. Because we could have done a decent amount of damage. Okay, now this is good. That's gone down. So we go... Okay, let's do some math. Okay. So we can defend. It's literally only 5. I don't even know if it's worth it. So that's 2. That would be 3. And this would be 4 or 5. So we can't do all of these. This is 16, but it's at 26. And then if we add 6 more... Yeah, this is more damage, right? 39 versus 30, which is 54. Yeah. I mean, it's retained, so, and I guess we can hit him for 11 or block 5. All right, I guess we'll preserve our 5 health. Oh, I actually should have used this dexterity potion. I think that would have been a good use of it, because I think I'm going to get a chance to finish this guy off. Because the more times you hit him, the better it is. So, like, we want to go... What's giving me the plus energy? I don't even know. So we want to go here. The more cards, more damage. Yeah. Yes. And we want to go here. Okay. There we go. Because it's 10% every time. Flex potion. Enemies drop 10 additional gold. Okay. Know Thy Place was kind of okay because it exhausted. Gain 17 block. Oh, but it's 1/3. Block attack damage is reflected to your attacker this turn. That is really good, but it is expensive, but we're going to do it. You got to head out with some friends. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming by. I'm glad you're enjoying the game. Maybe we can figure out how to do multiplayer. I don't know. Always happy to have you here, Kerr. Let's upgrade this. That's 21 block. That's huge. That's not that big of an upgrade. I think that's good. I think this is the way to go because it's so expensive that we need it to be good. Oh, I just realized something. It could be upgraded first turn anyways, but it's fine, whatever. Okay, now where do we go? I think we want another fireplace within our kind of relatively quick reach for either an upgrade or a heal. Yeah, we don't have any area attacks, do we? Yeah, we don't have any area attacks. Okay. Perfect. We obviously want to do this. So let's go Fine Blade. Just already start out with 20 damage. We could actually finish this guy off, right? Could we finish this guy off? Because that'd be 50% more. We could do that, and then we are not getting hit with 3 cards. These fake status cards, not fake, but they are real. Well, I've already debuffed them, so I just got to do it. We're just going to minimize our damage by a couple. It seems like a huge waste. But I think I'm actually going to be able to take these guys out pretty quick. Hopefully, at least. I don't know how we have 4 energy, by the way. What are we doing that we're getting 4 energy? I really should pay attention. How are we getting 4 energy? Oh, no, we can't finish him off. Oh, we could. We could with Strike. Yeah, I think that's what we do. We're still taking damage. I don't know why we have 4 energy. Let's see if we have it again. No. Okay. So it was a card we played. Okay, that's fine. Venerate, reflect, block. I just want to see. So now they're both going to be hit with 26, or they're going to be hit with the damage they did. Okay, they're hit with the damage that they do. That's fine. It probably would have been a little too overpowered otherwise. 2. I thought we were already at 2. It's fine. It is a little funny that, like, the only thing we can do to them is massive damage. So it's like, I'm gonna get you, and when I get you, it's gonna hurt. We're out of stars. I want to see what it says. Yeah, okay, you don't have enough stars. All right, well, how about that? How about we just hit him for 30? Okay, and there's our bonus gold. Fruit juice, 5 max health. Absolutely. Let's discard this. Let's drink that, and let's just drink it right now. Add a card to your deck. Deals 6 damage 3 times is nice. Weird that it... I don't know, just weird. Deals 7 damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. I think we have to do this. We keep running into packs of enemies and have no way to deal with that, so I think we do that. And, you know, every card is new, so my whole idea of, like, wanting to explore this game is still in effect. Oh, at the end of your turn, without block, gain 6 blocks. That's really good, because it's usually we either have, like, no block or a lot of block. So, we heal because of our feather. So we just healed 9. And I forgot that. So that kind of says, like, do we want to, after this, heal 9 more? Yeah, I think we do, because we have money, and so that means we're missing out on an elite, so we're actually going to go this way. So we'll heal 9 more, so... excuse me, let's definitely do an upgrade. This seems good. Lose 2 strength this turn is fine. This is still good. Maybe Venerate. Stars are starting to come into play a little bit more. This one's always nice to get upgraded, but... oh, boy. Yeah. Just trying to think. Boy, why isn't it too weak, too vulnerable? You know what I mean? Okay, Know Thy Place? Oh, Know Thy Place doesn't exhaust. I think we upgrade it because now it doesn't exhaust, and that's just kind of fun to have. Oh, I almost went for the elite because you get the relic. Oh, but this guy looks elite. This would be... oh, I was about to say, this would be a perfect time to get Reflect. I think it is. And it doesn't exhaust, so we're going to block all of that damage, and he's going to hit himself for 8. We actually don't want to do Know Thy Place, because... ironically, he will take less damage from himself, right? Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Maybe we could have optimized that better, but it's fine. All right, he's going to debuff us. Okay. How are we out of stars? Did we already use our stars in the first... what did we do? Oh, shoot. Reflect uses 3 stars. Why do I keep forgetting that? Okay, we need to upgrade Venerate because that costs 3 stars. You know what? Yeah, let's just do that. Great. If we upgrade the Sovereign Blade or get a weak on him, I think we'll be able to take him out next turn. Oh, we're weak now. Oh, no, we're vulnerable. Vulnerable is okay. Is that it? Did we just do it? Nice. You look tough. Okay, add debris to your hand. Oh, it's a really solid card that costs 0. So the trade-off is we add an exhaustible card that costs 1 to our hand. Now that's good because I do think there's exhaust mechanics with this character. I just haven't got them yet. But we really want a power card. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the starting next turn. That's like okay. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards. That's solid. We were talking about needing more energy. I don't think we have enough 0-cost cards though to really want that. All right, I'm gonna skip. None of them are like really speaking to me. Okay, now we're gonna get a good heal here. And so let's upgrade again. I keep coming back to the kind of the same cards. Like, what do we want to upgrade? I think we upgrade this. It's not like that amazing, but over the course of the game, maybe. I don't know. And then we go this way because we want this. Let's get a treasure chest. Okay, it's new at least. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clusters of glowing motes. This looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? Procure 1 potion. Remove 1 card from your deck and a guilty to your deck. Unplayable. Oh, so you remove a card, but then you get an unplayable card that does go away after 5 combats. I mean, that's something. Yeah, I think we'll just get a random potion. 7 plating. Great. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn, so we'll probably just use that on the boss fight. All right, and now, can we buy a relic? We have not had enough money to buy a relic in this game yet. We can buy the tea set whenever you enter a rest site, the start of your next combat, start with an additional 2. That's good. That's good because our first hand is upgraded, so we typically want to play everything in that first hand. That's not bad, but how many rest sites are there going to be? We don't know. We just got 2. At the start of your combat, choose between 1 of 3 randomest cards and add it to your hand. That's fun. We're going to do that. Whenever you spend stars, gain 2 block for each star spent. It's a power card, so it stays with you. Ooh, another Forge 5. Deal 7 damage, Forge 5.
Whoa.
Done. So the sword is a major component of this game. Okay, so you really need that sword because look at all the things with the forge mechanic. The first time you forge each combat, add a sovereign blade to your hand. Okay. Wait a second. So theoretically, a lot of things can... Okay, I'm so silly. I just realized the forge gives you the sword. So if I do this one first, then I have forge, then I have the sword. If I do this one, then I thought refined blade, because it's called refined blade, I thought it created the sword. The forge mechanic creates the sword. I thought forge added damage to the sword. I thought refined blade created the sword. No. So any of these creates the card for the first time. So I could do this, or I could do this, and then that's what's been giving me energy too, because I've just been not paying attention. Okay, at the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this card by 5. That's really fun. That maybe I should have spent my money on that. We got no money left, but I just want to look at stuff. Okay. All right. So I understand the forge component a little bit more, and now we're full health. Let's smith. We could have 2 more energy, but we don't. So deal 9 damage, forge 7, and that's just forge 10. So that gives us an additional 4 forge. This gives us an additional 2 forge, but also 2 damage. So it's still 4 either way you look at it, which is kind of funny. That's on purpose. We don't know the ceremonial beast and how strong he's going to be. Boy, if this was too weak, too vulnerable, I would have upgraded it immediately. But yeah, I'm just not sure the kind of enemy we're about to face. So let's do this. We'll do a little bit more damage and we'll do a little bit more forge. That seems like a decent trade-off. And we'll just essentially, I think what we should be doing is probably realistically trying to survive. I think what we should be doing is just trying to survive and build up our sword. Like forge, 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 and just tons of block. That's what I'm beginning to think. Okay, so our relic is basically we get to pick this. So the question is, what do we want to have in our hand or you know, in our deck for the rest of the game. Jack of all trades could be good because we get one randomless card, or random card. But here we are with our random cards right now. So this is just deal 11 damage one time, and then this is deal 5 damage, draw 1 card. I think I'm gonna go with this, and it should be upgraded. Deal 8 damage, nice. So that's what I was thinking. Actually, now that I say that, the Jack of all trades probably would have been upgraded to not exhaust. James, cool dude, welcome back. This guy's not going to hit us, so we don't want to use our reflect. Yeah, I think we hit him with this. We hit him with this. I think we hit him with this. We hit him with this. And then we venerate, and there we go. We did 49 damage. Not amazing, but we also have some stars. I would have really liked to built up my sword. Okay, he's going to hit us for 18. Yeah, we're not doing great in terms of our draw. Like, we need this. We need this. We need the forge, and both of our forges are unfortunately still in our deck. So let's go. Let's remove 1 strength from him, and then we'll go defend. Defend. In hindsight, instead of that card, I could have just had 5 more defend. Oh, you know what? We need to do our plating armor. Ouch. Okay, let's go ahead and do the plating now. Know thy place. Kingly kick, we can do some good damage. Yeah, I think we just keep building up our blade, right? That's what we do. We build up our blade. We're going to take some damage, but we'll heal at the end of the combat. Okay, so reflect is good because he's going to hit himself for 22 damage. So yeah, I think, yeah, reflect is good. It does cost 3 stars though, so we need to make sure to get our stars back. This costs 2 stars. Now we can't do that, so that's okay. What's this? Sorry. Plow. The first time the ceremonial beast reaches 150 HP or below, it becomes stunned and loses all strength. Oh, okay. So we get kind of a reset at 150 damage. Ooh, we're like kind of there. Let's actually, you know what? Because I am going to block this full attack, and he's not going to hurt me. Let's not get him to 150 damage. He's going to hit us. And now he's gonna be there. And now we can venerate. Flash of steel. Come on, upgrade my blade. There we go. Upgrade the blade. And then we'll just do that. And then what's this? Oh, that's what that was. Okay. I just want to basically, my plan is to just keep upgrading this and then just hit him. Okay, he's gonna debuff me. That's okay. We know thy place. That'll do 36 damage. That'll do 43, but you know, because we can't do both. Now it does 54, and then we just get a normal strike in. Okay. If we draw our blade again, I think he's done for, or pretty close to it. What's our debuff? Sorry. Oh, I can only play 1 card this turn. Oh, that's new. Look at that. It's this little bell icon. Oh, like I'm ringing. Like a shell shock is what they used to call it. Okay, so this is kind of an easy play. We could do that, but that's an easy play. He's going to hit himself for 17, and we're going to take no damage. So, happy to do it. Yeah, almost got lucky in terms of that one. So if we can make him vulnerable, I don't think we can finish him off because it's going to be 24 plus 9. Oh, no, we got it. I was worried about how to get our sword back, but we don't need our sword. We had a strike. Good old strike. I'm always making fun of the basic cards, but there you go. 100 gold. Add a card to your deck. Ooh. I think these are gold, meaning these are like epic cards. So let's definitely add one. Big Bang. Draw one card, gain an energy, gain that, forge 5, exhaust. That's good. I really want a power card. This game looks fun. Slay the Spire Part 1. Check it out. James Cole, dude, if you haven't played Slay the Spire anything, buy Part 1 because it's on super sale. And because it's very similar to this. So you'll enjoy it. Don't have to spend as much. And then in the future, you can get this game. It's really good. I mean, I enjoy it. I don't even like card-based like fighting games. People thought I'd really like Balatro. Like, I like the aesthetics of it, but it's fine. And then Monster Train, fine. This game I really enjoy. You have things higher on your priority list. I totally understand that. Okay, I really want a power card because we've played all day without a power card. At the start of your turn, draw one card and exhaust one card from your hand. That's not great. I actually don't really like that at all. At the end of your turn, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Yes. So that means we're going to have kind of like a dead turn, but then after that, it's going to be really good. All right, we start here. Hello. I am the Regent. Hello? Hello? Oh, I can add 2 relax to my deck. Relax is gain 15 blocks. Next turn, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Ow. Relax is like, here, just give me a bunch of block and I don't have to worry about it. I can take his wing and I may sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifice obtains a relic. So every time I skip 2 card rewards, I get a relic? Yeah, that's the answer. I skip a lot of cards. That's 100% the answer. You can look at it like the value of every card now is 50% of a relic. Every card I skip is 50% of a relic. That's amazing. Now I kind of want to fight more because every card really gives me options. Normally I go question marks because question marks are fun. But honestly, I am thinking... I think I'm going to go this way. Actually, and I could have... Now that I say this, hello, I can avoid elites. Because the reason you fight elites is to get relics. But normal card rewards give me relics. So if I take a path avoiding elites, I will actually get more relics. Think about this. All right, maximum relic upgrade. Well, upgrade is not as... Hold on. Upgrade is not as important because I won't have cards to upgrade because I'm not adding cards to my deck. I can only upgrade these anyways. Although, void form upgrading actually probably would be really good. Okay, never mind. Change my mind. You always want to upgrade a power card. So then we go here. We don't need the vendor because at the vendor, the thing you want to do most is buy a relic. Hold on. I love this draw feature. Now, these could have elites in them, but I do love my question marks. You know I love the question marks. We got to hit up some question marks, right? We hit up 1 question mark or we hit up 2 question marks. Basically, that's the choice. 1 or 2 question marks. This part doesn't really matter. It's the same kind of... Yeah, there we go. That's our path. We hit up 2 question marks. I'm really excited about this now. This changes things. Okay. Now, this is my relic that gets me a colorless card. So deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. That's cool. I bet I will kill these guys before I do like 30 cards though. So that's not super helpful. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to your current block. That's good. That's good. Kind of bored right now. I feel that way all the time. I like YouTube. I'll pull up a YouTube video. Maybe like, pick up your room or something. Like these are things that I always need to do. But I try to remember, like, if I ever feel really bored, I'm like, oh, do something super productive. Not that you have to, don't get me wrong, because sometimes it's okay just to be bored. For me, I can always work. Not great, but that's something to do where I'm like, oh, I guess I'll get some work done. There's always work. Put a skill on your draw pile into your hand exhaust. You can't watch YouTube. You're doing the same thing you're doing. Oh, you're streaming. Oh. Alright. There you go. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. Actually, hold on. What's considered a skill? This is a skill, so that would be huge. This is an attack. This is a skill. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna do this one. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. I think that could come in. Oh no! Never mind. That's actually not that useful because look, these guys have the exoskeleton, which means the max I can hit them for 9. So there's really not a ton of advantage of. Yeah, there's not really a ton of advantage of just like constantly destroying these guys with tons of hits. Because, yeah, all my vulnerability, all of that just doesn't really matter now. Nah, alright. Alright, whatever. Alright, well this is free, so let's do that because that weak is going to move him down to 0. Still only going to take 9 damage, so this is about multiple hits, not about... Oh, that works. Yeah, I guess in this case, Crush Under is good. I mean, I was saying that I need that. I could pull out... Hold on. Crush Under is an... Oh, both these are attacks. Of course they're both attacks. Guess we go Venerate. Pull a skill from my draw pile. Oh, draw pile. Oops, I messed that up. I actually made a mistake. We're gonna get hit for 6. Ooh, do we do that? In my brain, I don't know why. Yeah, fine. All right, I'll do this. This is fine. This is fine because, in case you're wondering, we have this at the end of your turn, gain 6 blocks. So I don't know. I've messed up everything. I just made so many mistakes. Like I think we're gonna be okay because I forgot about this after I had already clicked the button because I could have gotten another attack in. So it's fine. See, this is not super useful now. All right, we'll go reflect. And I guess, I don't know, strike. And what we got here? Hit you for 9. Okay. There we go. I think we're still well matched against these guys. But our whole like idea of building up to these massive attacks, like 24 damage, is only going to hit him for 9. So it's like we might as well just use that and that, and that's it. So we did okay. We messed up, but we didn't like, you know, we didn't get game over because of it. Boom! Massive damage, and it hits him for 9. Flex potion. We got to remember to use these potions. So add a card to your deck. No, let's sacrifice. Oh, that's such a good card too. 1 star. Oh, that is such a good card. Deal 30 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain. Oh, this is such a good card. Oh, there's a card similar to this in the first game where instead of stars, you gain other stuff. But man, that is such a good card. We're going to sacrifice it. We might still grab some of these cards, don't get me wrong, but I really want relics. Relics are so powerful that we might get a relic that does that. Every time you kill an enemy, you get that or something. My gut says this. This guy's going to shrink us. Oh, no. I don't know. He gets stunned if we block him. Every time you play 5 cards in a single turn, deal 10 damage to all enemies. That's a good one. We'll probably get that one. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. Now, so do we want to maybe one time deal 5 damage to all? You know what? Let's go with that. That's a power card, and it's going to be upgraded. So let's do that. It might be this turn. No, it's not going to be this turn. What's void form? Oh, yeah. I think we're going to take some damage, basically. That's what I'm hearing. So, yeah, we're going to get 6 block. If we cast this card, then we're going to get... I think we do a void form, and we're just going to take a bunch of damage. Because it's either that, we do this, and we do 8 block, and then we still get hit for 10. So instead of getting hit for 10, we get hit for 12, plus we now have the power where our first 3 cards are free. Not ideal. Not ideal. But now look at our free cards. I just have to remember how much these normally cost. Oh, they also don't cost stars, so that's good. I just, like, literally don't remember how much these cards cost. Wow, they don't cost anything. That's crazy. Unfortunately for me, the math wasn't on my side. Oh, never mind. We could have used a strength. If we used 1 strength card, we would have been 100% fine. Oh, never mind. That's right. Play 10 cards. Do 14 damage. Oh. Now, if I had done the math, I would have hit that guy. Oh, well, it's fine. And look at that. Wow, this power... We have to upgrade this power card, which is what I said before. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't even cost stars. Oh, interesting. So when you forge a card, you don't draw that card instantly. It's still in the discard deck. Wow. That power is insane. That power synergizes a lot with that card if you play 5 cards. Unfortunately, that's not a thing. Do I want energy or strength? I think I'm going to stay with strength for now. And let's know what we're going to sacrifice. This is not a hard sacrifice. We have this card, and that's fine. So maybe I shouldn't have sacrificed the other one. But here we go. At the start of your combat, gain 8 vigor, which is your next attack deals 8 additional damage. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that better than the card we would have drawn to where we had earned a bunch of stars? I think so. We just do 8 extra damage in our first attack. Okay. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this to your hand. Oh! Okay. That's good. And that does also help with the ornamental fan. 3 attacks gain 6 block or 4 block. The challenge with that is then we don't get our 6 block. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Ooh. I mean, there's no cards we don't mind playing. You know what? Let's do it. Gain an additional 5 block from defend cards. Oh, that's actually really good too. You know what? Let's go Mayhem, because that's just how we like to play generally. That's just generally how we like to play, so we're going to go Mayhem. At the start of your next turn, play the top card of your draw pile. I would really like to do Void Form. It's not happening. Apply 1 vulnerable, 1 weak. Deal 8 damage, 12 damage for 1 versus 13 damage. I mean, basically. Like, lose 2 strength this turn. Alright, it doesn't matter. Alright, now... Oh! I wasn't expecting that. So now, is this card free, or does it cost us money to play it? At the start of your turn, play the top card in draw pile. I have no idea what just happened. Did we play a card? Here, let's look. Oh, we did. We played a 5 block. And it didn't cost us anything. So, okay. Okay, that's fine. Illusion. When it dies, it revives next turn at full HP. So basically, we need to not attack him. Oh, I can't do reflect. I don't have enough stars. Yikes. Alright, we're going to go Refine Blade. And then we're going to block. Yeah, that's all we can do. All right. Not a great turn. I mean, we got our blade up, so, you know, that's one less cost in the future. Yeah, I mean, he's going to hit us again. Where's our reflect? You know, let's get that back. We're going to need this at some point, and that point is now. Yeah, we're going to take a load of damage. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Yikes. Every time our free card is a freaking block, unfortunately. Know thy place. I mean, he's just going to revive next turn at full health. Well, I mean, that does mean he's not going to hit me this turn, right? So, there we go. And we'll do that. Keep our Sovereign Blade for now. Now he's going to hit us for 22. Okay, Void Form is such a good card, but we're just not going to be able to play it this turn. Really would love my Reflect right now. Is there any way to kill this guy? Okay, so this... that does 9 damage, and I don't have anything that's vulnerable. Is this it? This is what we do? That's what we do. We needed the strength to do it, but I've been saying we need to use those potions. Whew, that was not easy. Heirloom Hammer. Deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, add a copy of the card. Oh, I mean, alright. So that's an easy sacrifice. I'm beginning to think we maybe should have drawn that one card that looked so good. I don't even remember what it was now. And we sacrificed it, because there's all these other cards have been easy sacrifices. Fallout 4 or Skyrim? If you're bored, Fallout 4 and do like a special run. Skyrim is just too slow. So if you're feeling like a lot of boredom, Fallout 4, and then like give yourself a constraint or something. Like only going to use handguns, only going to use melee, only going to use explosives. You know, you got to wait a little while before you get something like that. I think Skyrim's a little too slow. Skyrim's great. It's a great game. Don't get me wrong, but that's my answer. Every 10 cards you draw gain an energy? That's okay. Choose one of 3 random cards to add to your hand. If it costs... oh, then it costs 0 this turn? I feel like this one's better. Alright, we're going to do this, and then it's going to get upgraded from our power. Ah, and the upgrade is that it is not, I'm blocking it, that it's not exhausted. So we're going to do that. And JM Cool did, I don't know if you see ads or not, but my answer was Fallout 4, because an ad was running. And another ad is apparently going to start in 3 minutes, because I can't figure out how Twitch works. Twitch works best when you just run a 3-minute ad at the top of the hour. If you try to do anything like, oh, maybe I'll just run like a 1 minute, it just seems to break it. But, yeah, Fallout 4, give yourself a constraint, something silly. No speech checks. Only use hammers. You know, just do something like that. That'll help with your boredom, I think. Yeah, so let's do this. Because whatever we do is going to cost 0. Amazing. This will cost 0, so we can do this at the end of our turn. Forge 30? I mean, that just gives us a 40 damage weapon right there. I think this one's actually going to be better in the long run. So we're going to do that, and we're going to do that at the end of our turn. So we don't need to reflect. Let's give him some falling stars. There's actually not that much great on our hand anyways. We could have just done our normal void form and been perfectly fine. I love something that healed. We get that card back though. So yeah, so now our first 2 cards are free. Let's remember that. So this one's free. This one's also free, so we could just do a free 16 damage. I'm a little bit less worried about the damage and more worried about my blocking. Because he's going to hit us for a 23. So this would be 5, 10, 15. Well, yeah, I guess. But yeah, let's do this. It's not great because we don't do as much damage, but we were able to knock off a little bit of strength. He's still going to hit us pretty hard. Oh, he had thorns. I didn't even notice he had thorns. Yikes. No wonder we took so much damage. Yeah, well. I could have done that differently, but I didn't. So, Kingly Kick for 24. I don't know why I didn't play this. Oh, I know why I didn't play it. Because it was free. If I had played it, then I would have wasted my free thing. And then dead. It's fine. We got him either way, but that wasn't... Yeah. I didn't... Whatever. Alignment. Cost 2 to get 2. Interesting. Gain 1, 3 next turn. I like this. We're going to sacrifice this, and we get a new relic. Regular enemies are no longer found in question mark rooms. Okay. Oh, I thought I took the wrong path for a second, and never mind. I literally drew the arrow. So we healed a little because of our feathers, but honestly, I feel like we got to upgrade this, right? I mean, I've been saying that, but now it's like, if I want to complete this run, maybe we rest, because normal... I said maybe we rest, and I clicked on it, and I guess the decision is made. Normal enemies are kind of beating us up at this point. Like, we were at half health, and we haven't fought any elites, so... Draw 2 cards, put 1, yes. Deal 10 damage. X times random enemy, then X is how much energy we have. That's an okay card. The fact that there's 2 of them kind of helps. We can start with 30 damage. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. I don't know what that means. Play this card an additional time. Oh! Okay. Sure. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, so we can just play Venerate like 3 times in a row. I get that. That's cool. That could be really useful. It's random, so it is what it is. All right, we're going to be hit for 10. If we gain no block, we get 6. If we do 3 attacks, though, we do that. So let's be careful. We'll go you. Oh, these are the... Oh, Chompers! These are the bad guys from Ninja Turtles. Alright, we're taking 8 damage. We didn't have to. We didn't have to, but we did. I'm just worried about this cards they're adding. Okay, let's do a little Know Thy Place. They have artifacts which negates debuffs. So now we're going to remove strength. And then I think we reflect. Shouldn't have removed his strength if we're just going to turn on and reflect, but it is what it is. And let's go ahead and get this forge going. We'll just finish this guy off once we can. That reflect is good, and now we need to venerate. Boy, he's gonna hit us for 20 or 16. We still don't like. Wow, we have not drawn venerate. That's wild. Yeah, I mean we're taking 8 damage anyway you slice it. Because if we do this block, then we're actually in worse shape. Because we get 8 or 6 at the end of the turn, and this only gives us 5. So I guess we attack and then just void form, and we're just taking a ton of damage. Oh, I feel dumb. I could have killed this guy. I could have kingly. Wait, no. What did I just cast? Did I do strike? Did I have 4? Oh no, I messed up. And this says 23. Yeah, I messed up. Oops. Well, that's what happens. Oh well, we're not very good at this game. So far, I like this character. I like it because it's new, but I like this character a lot. All right. Now we can venerate for free because we just have our power. Yeah, what do we want to do with our? What do we want to do with our free stuff here? We'll go 1. Just can't quite finish them off, can we? 2. Oh, that's what replay does. We actually only cast it once, but we get it 3 times. That does not synergize with our power card because it did cost us that stuff, so we didn't actually get to play it for free. So that's not great, but it's fine. All right, let's finish this guy off. And let's stop being terrible at this. We're going to get so many dazed on this next draw. But I was going to say, we don't need a lot to actually beat this guy. Anything we get is going to be free, because we get 3 free cards or whatever. Or 2 free cards. Is it 2 free cards? Oh, 2 free cards. Alright, Hidden Gem. Just because I really am interested in it. And then we finish him off. It doesn't really matter. Didn't matter which cards we played. We were going to be successful, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay. Okay, and we got some upgraded cards. So I think this is such a good card, but we are going to sacrifice. At this point, we're only going to pick cards that are, like, upgraded anyways. So, yeah. I'm beginning to think maybe we go this way for more fireplaces because we are just so vulnerable. Yeah, let's go this way. We're changing our route, but every time we go in here, we get, you know, 9 extra health. So, all right, let's see what we can upgrade. That'd be good to upgrade. I wish it just cost more. I want to upgrade something that gives us more block. Well, I guess in a way this does. All right. Joke if you played the Far Cry games. I have played Far Cry 1, 2, 3, 4, and like a tiny bit of 5, and I was just kind of like, I just felt really bored with the premise, and I didn't play 5. I didn't finish 4. The first time you gain block from a card, double that amount gained. Great. Primal. Did I play Primal? Far Cry Primal? Far Cry Primal? Did I? Let me check. Far Cry Primal. That's not useful. Primal? Primal. No, I did not. So, I don't know what number that is, but I skipped Primal. I think Primal was like kind of right around when I stopped playing, and then I tried the new one. I don't know. Recommend it? I could get back into it. I like the Far Cry games. I like their pretty simple premise. You go through, you get this fun story, but also you take over the camps. Like I like the premise. Upon pickup, Momentum 5. Increase this card's attack by 5 damage this combat when played. Momentum sounds good. Enchant an attack. So I could do... So a card that I like play every time, I just increase it by 5 attack. Could be like this one. That'd be good. Or this one. Okay, I'm okay on that. Very fun and neat stuff. All right, I might check it out. I have not played a Far Cry game on stream, and I kind of wanted to, and then when the new one came out, I was like looking at it, I was like, eh. All right. The first time you play a power card, each combat gains 6 block. We're only going to play 1 power card. Every 3 turns gain an energy. That's really useful. We could remove a card. We could get this and remove a card? No. We just barely can't do both. Right? That's math? 90? Oh, no, we can. We can. You know what? Let's do it. Okay, what's an attack we're pretty much always going to play? I think it's this one. It's just too good. I think we're pretty much always going to play that. And it's upgraded. And now let's remove a card. We actually need more defense, but I don't know if we need regular defense. So do we just remove a strike? I think we just remove a strike. Because there's been times that I'm like, yay, defend. But for strikes, it's almost always like, let's just keep these things going. Yep, I'm going to remove a strike. All right, great. It's a good stop at a vendor. And now we heal another 9. Now let's upgrade something. Could upgrade. Like, boy, yeah. It's just like, these upgrades are not that big of a deal. Like, it doesn't cost 1 less. You know what I mean? I just kind of hoping. Oh, this is lose 2 strength. You know what? Oh, but it's only 1 more damage. You see what they do to me here? Do we just upgrade one of our blocks because I've been needing more block? No, the answer is we upgrade the Kingly Kick, because there's a lot of times that I question between playing the sword and playing the Kingly Kick, and I'm like, Okay, let's do some math. We want 1 more relic. So if we go this way, that's 1 card, 1 card. We can pick a card and a relic, or we go this way and we get a relic. Let's go this way. Let's get some question marks in. Oh. Do we want to grab 3 foul potions? A foul potion is deal damage to everyone, can be thrown at the merchant for 100 gold instead. This is kind of sad, by the way. 12 damage to everyone is good. Oh, everyone. That means me. I'm smart. We can throw it at a merchant for 100. Are we seeing another merchant? I don't want to throw anything at the merchant, but whatever. It's a video game. Or procure 1 random uncommon potion. Let's do this. This is going to save us. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. Okay. That's not that great. Actually, now that I'm doing the math here, it actually doesn't matter which is which. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do 2 and 2 in a row. Ooh, a brain leech. A sharp pain is felt at the top of your head. A thought stabs through your mind. Share knowledge. You're unsure how to proceed. Share knowledge. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Yeah, let's do that. I can't sacrifice it. Okay. Deal 14 damage to all enemies. What's the downside? This seems... Oh, the downside is it costs 3 stars. I was like, this is hugely powerful. Gamma Burst. This is similar to the one that I use already, but it has a different name and costs more, so that's strange. Hegemony. Deal 15 damage, gain 200 me next turn. It's either this one or this one. This kind of doesn't add a card to my deck because it exhausts. I often feel like what I need more is draw and less damage. But this is a good card. It's just a good card. Let's go that. That way it kind of just doesn't really happen. Let's go after the labyrinth mine. Okay, Corcornobio's celestial sustenance to digest. Satisfy the creature. Pops off and crawls away. You are flabbergasted. Is flabbergasted an effect? All right, let's get 1 more relic. Oh. Nectar, egg, and rock. I think we're in a little bit of trouble here. Panic button. Gain 30 block, but you can't gain block for the next 2 turns. That's rough. Mayhem did nothing for us. Let's do volley. Volley, we could deal 22 damage 3 times. We just get it right here. Right? Is that how this works? Oh, shoot. It's to a random enemy. I did not read the instructions. I thought it was to everybody, but look, that actually worked out really well. Because the first guy made vulnerable and it hit him. So that worked great. Okay. Yeah, that ended up working just fine. I want to see the mechanic of this one. So we go like this, and then it deals 5. And then we gain block from a card. Oh, that's why we gain so much block. We gain block from a card. Sorry, that's what this one does. So if we use that on our other one, oh boy, that's really good. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing this sort of in the wrong order just because I know he's dead kind of no matter what I picked, but I just wanted to see how those cards interacted. Explosive Ampule. 10 damage to all enemies. Perfect. Add a card to your deck. Oh boy, now we got the upgraded one. Yikes, it's so good. Sacrifice for a relic. Gain 4 plating at the start. So our very first turn, if we add no block from a card, we'll just start with 10 block. That's kind of cool. Doesn't really matter which fireplace we go to, does it? All right, yep, see? And now we'll upgrade. Oh, do we upgrade this card? I mean, really. Let's upgrade that. Let's just increase our forge. Okay, prediction time. Knowledge Demon. At the end of the turn, you will fight Knowledge Demon. Okay, at the end of the act. Knowledge Demon, I think he is going to remove cards from our deck. That's the mechanic I'm going for. And if that's true, I think we might want something that deals damage, and the starting next turn, return this to your hand. Like, I like that. Retain, if your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain energy. Ah, meaning we can... Oh! No, that's only if our hand is empty. We very rarely get an empty hand. Deal 12 damage and retain your hand. That's okay. Let's do this, because I'm thinking this fight's going to be rough, and now it's upgraded. Deal 12 damage. Oh, no. Sorry, it's not deal 12 damage. We have something that gives us 8. Our next attack is increased, so that's okay. That's why everything is such high attack. I would love to use Reflect, but nothing doing on this turn. And this does give us 28. We're not going to do that. We're going to do... Doesn't matter which one you do, because it's still the same 8 damage, no matter what. Now we're going to forge, so now that's higher, and then we're going to do that. Unfortunately, we gained 4 block, which actually does kind of hurt us, because this is 6 block, so instead of 4, we gain 6. It doesn't matter this turn, because he's not attacking, but he's going to debuff us. I knew it! It was something with cards. So... Draw 1 fewer card each turn. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Yeah, 1 fewer card. So he is giving us cards. He is not removing cards. So I was wrong, but also kind of right. Okay. So that's 30 attack. So we're gonna do this. Watch this. Boom. Double. So because we have this. So now at the end of our turn, if we do 3 attacks, we'll get 4 more. So that'd be 14. Plus we have 3, 14, 15, 16, 17. So that'll be 17. So all we need to do is do 3 attacks. So let's do 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. And now we take no damage. If we can do something that makes it so we take 1 damage and do a ton more, then yeah, I would do that. But okay, now we're gonna take 8 times 3. That's gonna be rough. So that's gonna be 16, but I really want to do Void Form because it's so good. Well, actually, we can do Void Form, because watch this. Actually, look. We can do everything except for Venerate. and do void form. So basically we didn't have a great hand anyways, so that actually worked out pretty well for us. So don't do free cards. He's gonna hit us for 8. Wow, what a bit of a waste here. That was a bit of a waste because we had the ability to do a lot more. We can play 3 cards for free, and all those cards didn't even cost our energy. This Bolas is really good. And now it does 5 more. Every time we use it, it does 5 more. So now it does 14. Okay. Okay, so boom. Yeah, that's a great card. Doesn't help us, again. We keep getting these draws where we don't even need our 3 free cards. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage. You cannot play more than 3 cards a turn. That's rough. We're going to pick that one, and basically we're going to be playing 3 free cards. So there goes Bolas. We're not playing that card anymore. We don't need anything that gives us damage. Yeah. So 1. This is going to be tough. Okay, this turn, play your next card. Your next card's played an extra time. We're going to do that at the end because you can't play more than 3 cards. And the way this game works is, I think that actually will mess with us. So that's 1. That's 2. I'd love to make him vulnerable, but I would love to hit him twice. Let's see if this works. It did work. Okay. I mean, we're still going to take damage. But I just wanted to see if I can get him. Oh, man. 1. We'll do this for the extra. The first time you gain block... Oh, it's not per turn, it's per combat. Oh, that's a lot less valuable than I thought it was going to be. So we actually just lost a block because we get 6 automatically. So we lost a block. We messed up. Okay. Well, this will be one of our cards. And actually, things are not costing us stars because our first 3 cards are free, so... I mean, I guess just for fun, I'll do that, just so we have stars. Okay. I think we can be okay as long as we keep drawing some blocks here. Oh! I'm sorry, you healed yourself? That's a thing you do? Not useful this hand. Or this turn. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's all we got. Yeah, our draws have not been great. At the end of your turn, take 8 damage. Gain 1 less energy per turn. Perfect. That's actually a really good one. We don't need it because we can only play 3 cards and our first 3 cards are free. So we're good on that. Yeah, we only have 1 block in our hand, so we're gonna take some damage again. Yeah, I don't know, folks. We're about to be hit for 36. This is where we died with our first run through, too. Darn it. Darn it. We can do 10 block, so he's going to hit us for 36, and we have 22. So 22, this would be 32. And we're out of plated armor. 32. And then we do this for 1 vulnerable, 1 weak. I think we barely survive. We survive. Weak is very powerful. We survived for this right here. We got one more turn. Because we get our 6th block for not getting block. we could just play 3 defense, then we'll have 15 and we'll be hit for 23. We're done. We're done any way you wrap this up. Man, that's so funny. We lost both of our runs in Act 2, except for our second run. We lost it on the like 3rd enemy. Okay. I mean, we never give up, so let's, like, we're gonna take a beat. We're gonna take a beat. So this will be 15. It will be 15. We have 17. He's going to hit for 23. Okay. If we hit him for 6, nothing changes about that equation. So we go out fighting. We go out fighting. The Spire consumes another. Now, we will unlock more cards. We will unlock more things. So it's kind of like, maybe we will do that. I think we still made a really good choice with the relics. I think there was maybe that one card we should have picked, but I don't even remember the card. I just remember thinking, boy, that's a really good card. That power card of your first 3 cards are free, that's a really good card too, because it's free for stars or energy. All right, well, we did pretty good. You know, 8 new enemies. Yeah, we did pretty good. Yeah, a lot of new enemies. We only killed 1 elite. We didn't need to. We didn't need more elites. All right, let's unlock this. We're gonna unlock a new character too, which is fine because I think it'll be one of the other characters. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and to profligate. That's that word, right? And and to profligate are suggestive. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. I'm guessing the Spire is on Prion. The following relics will appear in the future. Unsettling Lamp. First time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Okay, alright. Yeah, we'll see these when they come along. I'm really enjoying this game. I think I might play this game next week too. I know I said that before, but let's check our other epochs. Kaboom! A fanatic explosion marks the arrival of the Regent. His Majesty's spaceship has arrived. And now I'll get more really good cards. Forge 10, so good. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Oh, okay. That's huge. So it costs 3, but it hits twice. Amazing. So I think very clearly an easy strategy is just go all in on Sovereign Blade. But then there are those enemies that you can only hit for 9, so maybe not. The Nercobinder. Young explorer. Unlatch the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward. And weightless dark smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gained an understanding of life and death, but at what cost? Her skin, her hair, her organs rapidly rot away as her soul forcefully bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire says, if whispering, die. Oh, we have another new character. I thought it was going to be the same characters from the first one, plus the Regent. This is great. You've unlocked Nercobinder as a playable character. This is great. I'm really happy about that. Okay, we're not going to play another one, just FYI. Oh, 66 health. I'm guessing we... Alright, so we summon things, and I'm assuming we also siphon health. Because it's a Nercobinder. If you don't siphon health, are you even playing a game about necrobinding? Alright, well, thank you, everybody, for joining me. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you all being here, being chatty, and showing me a little bit about the game. Loving the game. I don't know what else to say. I knew I was going to like it. I think I like it a lot more than the first one is a weird thing to say because I never disliked the first one, but it just feels like they took the first one and was like, hey, let's do a bunch of stuff a little different. So it's still early access. I have 2 bits of feedback that I notated. And the bits of feedback is you should be able to not pick up or eat the egg if you want and just leave. And then losing health cards did not synergize in the first one, at least with Ironclad. Like, why do you have losing health cards? They didn't seem to really do anything. So that's it. Next time we play, we're going to play Necromancer. I hope you all have a great day, and check this game out. It's early access. Maybe wait till they refine a few things, but looks pretty good. Bye, everybody.